welcome back to Demon Souls, here on the Overanalyst channel, the PS5 remake, because I have a PS5 and it was remade. I'm your host, Brady the Overanalyst, or the answer to the question, why is my t-shirt so sad? Joined, as always, by my good friends, Steph the Overwitch.
Hi.
And Comrade Potato.
Yo. Jesus.
We have some stuff to do around the Nexus today before we dive back into Boletaria. You can see here over on Team God we have a couple new NPCs, and I think they're going to sell us miracles, which is strange because we've been investing in intelligence or magic to power up our Crescent Falchion +1, ooh. And nobody new has appeared over on Team Sorcery yet. So let's talk about this.
Interesting.
Are you? May you enjoy victory in battle. Umbasa.
Why, thank you. Can you sell me anything, sir? Can you sell me that box? No. Umbasa. Right.
I have sinned. I swore allegiance to Saint Urbain.
You know a conversation's gonna be great when someone with a bowl cut starts in with, I have sinned, while looking straight past you with a 1,000-yard stare. It's the kind of thing you usually only expect to hear from people walking out of a KFC buffet.
O Lord, punish me, for I have not the strength to punish myself. Oh, august one, I hesitate
Can
to imagine.
we please get some more NPCs over on Team Sorcery?
When the light shall ever shine, will you continue to pray?
Right, so he abandoned Saint Germain, the, principal miracle instructor of this game, and we've got to go save him somewhere. The same is true of Sage Freka the Visionary, who fulfills a similar role for sorceries, which I may actually be learning because, Steph, I don't know if you noticed, or you were here when we made this decision. Since this weapon only scales with magic, which is the equivalent of intelligence, it's weird. Intelligence is the Demon Souls equivalent of attunement, right? That dictates how many spells you can equip. Magic is the equivalent of intelligence. This weapon, which is a curved sword, only scales with intelligence, and that's actually true of several of the game's weapons. So
you're actually going for, sorcery? Like some sort of, battle... red mage kind of build?
Like a spell sword kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Final Fantasy's red mage.
Because I also noticed this Crease Blade we picked up outside of the 2-1 boss arena scales with magic, and it's a straight sword that, get this, Potato, I don't know if you noticed this about this sword during your playthrough. It both increases the damage dealt and damage received from magic attacks.
I did not realize that because I literally just started with a Falchion and I kept just using that. Okay.
Fair dues. Let's repair the sword +1 while we're here. Upgrade everything in my... that's expensive, but sure.
Hi, MC.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going, man? Glad to see you. So, by the way, this beautiful little, blue luminescent aura surrounding us is entirely thanks to the sword.
I know that we mentioned this yesterday, a few times, but I just feel like I have to mention it again. The details on the items in this game is just wow.
And, the environment, because the Nexus didn't look bad on PS3, but the amount of detail here is insane.
I mean, it didn't look bad back then.
No.
It compared to this now, the old one, the original, looks empty and bland.
Looks like an alpha, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like some store assets just waiting to actually be made by a proper artist.
So, now it's time for us to get down to the actual, I don't want to say gimmick, but yeah, the gimmick of the playthrough. Within reason, you guys are going to choose where we go.
Okay.
I will say one thing. We're not going to 2-2 right now because the only real purpose of heading there that early is if a player wanted to, say, forge a flame-infused weapon. There's, lots of ores for that there. And there's not a lot else, as far as gear or things we could acquire, right? So, we can go to 3-1 in order to maybe find the upgrade material we need for the sword. I think it can be found there. we can go to 4-1 and finish it to acquire 2 boss souls and a bunch of gear, including a shield that will carry us through most of the game. Or we could go to 5-1 to acquire, I think there's a decent set of armor and some rings here.
I would say 5-1.
Really now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that seems like the worst option, and your voice just kinda went super high, which means that I chose wisely.
Seth, this is the Blighttown analog.
Yes! We're going shitwards!
Wow,
Potato,
Seth.
any input?
I would just like to say what you did, Seth, that's a pretty shitty thing to do.
Well, okay, you know what? No, that's fine.
Yeah, I feel very crappy about it.
Let's see what it looks like. The Valley of Defilement.
Man, this might turn out to be a real shit show.
MC also seconds 5-1. This is a like border territory where you know how like Blighttown was a place where all the people and things that the nobles of Lordran didn't want were just thrown into.
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it's an entire country, like an entire country of poop. That's where we're headed.
Sounds like Nico Caro Avocado should be the president.
Yeah, essentially, and he may be. In fact, he may be. Well, no, we found NPCs or enemies that look just like him.
MC. Brady's already shitting his pants.
No.
That's a very shitty thing to say, MC.
This is gonna be hard. It's not gonna be impossible. Because the first boss, if we can make it to the boss past the stage, I remember the boss not being that bad. And actually, I'm really eager to see what this place looks like on PS5, right? Because it was like really dark and
boss?
hard to make out any like real environmental details on PS3. Isn't that right, Potato? Like this place felt especially kind of barren.
Oh yeah, a lot of it was just... This is much more well made. Like the game itself is good. It's just it felt like in their effort to make it seem big, they kind of had to skimp out on the details.
Yeah. And it was like a PS3 launch title or near launch title, I want to say, so it's aged a little bit. But
That's true.
Let's see what the valley looks like now. Oh, wow.
Ooh, okay, that looks
Much better. Okay,
Not
here
as
we
shitty
go.
as expected.
This Humid Valley is a haven for the used and forgotten. Its inhabitants, afflicted by poison and plague, await their deaths in this forsaken place, attacking those who wander in, hoping to offer their souls to the one woman who showed them compassion. Fun! As he says, oh yes, the depraved chasm. Yep. Welcome to Poop Town. Oh, and it's raining, everything's damp. Oh, this is...
There's
What?
no cheese.
No. No cheese. It's all been eaten.
Where's the cheese?
Here's our humanoid enemies here, these, like, defiled wretches. They tried. Oh, God. Oh, this is dirty. This is a filthy, filthy poo-poo place. Let's see what's past here. Okay. So, bottomless pits are gonna be your worst enemy here, really. Soul. Okay. We've got to be careful because, like, the poo-poo patrol are out for us. Can I not get back up there? Or do I have to, like, drop down atop the poo-poo patroller? Okay. Oh, or did he just throw himself off the edge? Nope. Oh, I also bought myself a soldier's shield, which blocks 90% of physical damage. It's better than what we had, by a fair margin. Still not the best, though. Izzy says, don't fall down the crack. No, never.
Avoid the hole, Brady.
But hole. This is this is actually the Demon Souls / Bloodborne continuity's version of Talladega.
Great.
Let's see if there was anything else down here, like in this pit where we began. Avoid fall. Oh, well, thank you, I shall. Oh, no, it just gives you an idea, like an overview of the stage. Like, see, we're going to be going down there. This place does look a lot better than it did on PS3, where it was probably the blandest environment out of the 5. Like, well, I should say...
the tunnels.
Yeah, no, you're right. The tunnels were more bland. I want to say the valley had the least amount of environmental detail, though. It was like just pure black skybox and like brownish poopy water everywhere. That was it. And I promise y'all, I do know adjectives apart from poopy, but they're not going to be used in the playthrough of this world. Whoa. Ow. Now, the defiled ones on their own really aren't that bad. Oh, item? No? Okay. Hey, it's a ladder. We haven't seen one of those in this game so far. Are we? MC asks, is the boss going to be a shit show? No, actually. The bosses, conceptually, in Valley of Defilement are all really, really cool. And none of them have, like, a theme of waste or anything like that. They're all instead, like, interesting forms on, like, decay and erosion, like takes on physical manifestations of decay and erosion, I should say. Are we supposed to drop down there? I think we were. Okay, let's see what the item is. Okay, maybe we can't. Oh, no, we have to drop down from here. That's fair. Oh, he's alive. No.
No.
What was it? Oh, the Morning Star! Okay. In a game that has relatively few weapons and armors to find, that's not too bad. In fact, it would have been a godsend against the skeletons when we went to get the sword. What are y'all up to this fine evening?
Swapping between working on my randomizer and playing some Dark Souls.
Gotcha. DS3 still?
Yeah. You know what the worst thing is? It might be that I fucked up the Cirrus questline for the 3rd time.
It's
Oh, no.
really finicky.
Like, I went to Rosaria, but I didn't give her any pale tongues. And she didn't spawn after giving the handmaiden the Dream Chaser ashes, even though she should have.
Did you ever equip the Rosaria's Fingers Rosary?
That's the one I have equipped right now.
That's what causes it to fail. If you equip the, Covenant items for either Rosaria's Fingers or the Mound Makers.
But she showed up the first time. I've had it from the beginning of the playthrough.
Can I... Hold on, can I go down here and... Yes, I can! Sorry, carry on.
Also, it does say... it doesn't say you it will fail if you have the rosary. It just says you'll fail if you give her a pale tongue.
It fails if you equip it, not if you possess it. Hey,
Yeah,
Eclipse,
but-
how's it going?
But it doesn't mention it. Hey, Clips.
I could tell you from personal experience, though, it will.
Oh, fucking hell.
Feel free to join us in voice, Eclipse. We are exploring Poop City. Thank you, Seth.
No problem. Anytime. I choose very poopily.
No, this shouldn't be too bad. I don't
Oh,
think.
guess what I'm playing?
What are you playing?
I got Vanishing of Ethan Carter in Epic Game Store for free.
Okay.
I'm playing that for the first time, and just the environment is so amazing, and I'm really wondering how that would look like on PlayStation 5.
That's like an immersive narrative-driven game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're enjoying it so far?
Mm-hmm.
Grass.
Apparently they summoned some kind of demon or something, and
As
yeah,
you do.
of course. Just your typical Monday evening. Summoning demons. Hi!
Howdy. Oh god, that's
I believe I'm gonna have to do a fucking new game plus playthrough.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Just avoid Rosarian friends altogether there. No, no, don't you give in, ceiling. Did you see, like, the handful of depraved ones just yeet themselves through the chasm?
Yep. They were done with this world.
They looked far more inhuman on the PS3, didn't they, Potato? Like, instead of having these kind of beak-like mutations, they were wearing what appeared to be masks made out of mud and bone and things like that with totally hollow eye sockets. They were very eerie looking.
Yep.
So, question: who told you to go through the ship, please?
That would be Seth.
Okay, fair.
That's okay. That's okay. Whoa! I died. What? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Dude, it looks like you just got machine gunned.
Oh god.
And of course, that affects world tendency, my least favorite mechanic in the game.
Oh, were you
Love it.
soul at the head?
Yep. No, I was not. I was human.
Human, I mean. I keep calling it soul, but I mean human.
Also, I would like to point out that it wasn't just me that voted for this. Also, MC wrote in chat 5-1. So,
Of course.
Oh,
You were
was
just
team
repeating
effort.
what you said, Seth.
yes. As one should.
Let's
well, that sucks. My crestball dude died.
Ooh.
Hey.
Let's go human one more time.
Oh, body form, that's what it's called, okay.
Ah, yes, body form.
The power of body compels you.
Hard to believe, like, Blighttown was when they decided to tone it down, yeah?
Yeah.
That right there, that was the attack that machine gunned us, where it looks like they just kind of bear hug you. In reality, it's like a 6-hit combo.
Yikes.
I mean, it's
But you
fine, because they're super frail.
You should be happy that you're gonna get rid of this world first. So.
That's true. That is very true. Well,
Yeah.
it is a 5-hit combo, my god. But if you raise a shield, you block it completely, like no stamina damage or anything. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Okay.
Weird. Usually gravitators, or what looks like gravitators, can't be shielded.
The only thing that can chip through my defenses pretty quickly here are those flaming, rotted spears some of them are toting about. Like so.
You say flaming and rotted in the same sentence, it just sounds weird. It's usually rotten and wet.
Yeah, but they found a way. Like maybe the torches are covered in some kind of pitch or tar.
Yeah.
They fuck.
Covered in some kind of piss.
Well, I mean,
God, maybe Nikocado is down here. Well, no, we already found him in the mines, remember?
on the plus 8, Vanguard's dead.
How's your game coming along, Eclipse?
And the Vanguard's dead.
Okay, good, good. So have you made it to the 4-1 boss?
Not yet. I spent like 2 hours farming for a Nuji Katana before I realized I could just go pick it up.
That is actually a really good idea, because it's an exceptional weapon in this game, if I recall.
Yeah, I just wanted something that was like better than a longsword, but still had a first attack.
I don't know if we want to avoid hacking away at the ropes that hold up these suspension bridges, but just to be safe, I shall. Okay, we're about to be ambushed. Souls.
Yeah? Yeah, basically.
Alright, no problem. What you got there, buddy? Ah, grass, good. Oh, they've got spears. I died again?
Same place?
Yes.
What time?
Oh, and we're getting closer and closer to pure black world tendency. That's awesome.
I like MC's comment.
Jesus. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is that still the crescent Falchion?
Yep, it's working well against them. The only problem is those spears chip through my defense like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Heater shield probably would have helped here, but I don't know if I have the weight for it. We'll wear the cling ring because, damn it, I'm not gonna die in body form 3 times on a single stage. Keep in mind, we've seen basically 2 enemy types in this place so far, and they are the worst. Like, these little plague dreglings are about as bad as it gets here, as far as, well, enemies go. But you gonna drop down on us, bud, or no? Oh, okay. Looks like somebody's pathfinding screwed him over. I'm not complaining. There we go. Oh, he gave us some black pine resin, which is maybe poison, maybe just a
I'd assume
stronger...
poison? Usually black means, like, fire, usually.
Right. We've already got a regular pine resin, though. Maybe it's more potent or has a longer duration.
Like black fire bombs.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
I just fell off the edge.
Happens a lot in Demon Souls. Like some of the... Ah! Lost 3 grand plus souls because of the goddamn tackle. Oh, I hate this. I hate this world.
Yeah, no Blighttown world's ever fun.
Here, we've not even found poison. It's just the enemy layout's driving me insane.
Oh, yeah, but I actually find, not even like the poison, but like the platforming bit of Blighttown is just obnoxious.
That's true, and this is where it originated.
Like, I skipped it in my solo 1 playthrough because I was like, I keep eating myself off edges.
That's a smart move, honestly. Oh, I wish I could...
yes, friends are the best meat shields. Just in Demon Souls you have them.
I wish I could skip everything but the bosses here. Again, the bosses in this world are really cool. Everything else, not really. Wait a minute, can I drop... Can I drop down to, like, a safe haven over there? Let me see. Yes, we can. Okay, what's down here, then? Soul, that'll make up for some of them I lost. And... oh, just some grass, but oh, okay, that's not the worst. And from here we can drop down to another nook with some grass. Time for rolling, they say. Look, even more goodies. Huh. Okay. The Ring of Magical Dullness. Huh. Is this like one of Lionel Richie's then? Lowers magic power but raises magic defense. That'll be useful in World 3.
Yeah, if you're not using the question function. Wait, does that mean like spell power or like actual just magic damage power?
If it's magic overall, then I probably can't use it because of the Crescent Falchion. But if it's spell power specifically, we might be good.
I feel like things in World 3 though, will be probably a bad idea to have
Here,
What
fire
would bad
bombs
idea
might
to
help
have
us
in?
out here.
The present Falchion, because actually more signs of resistance to it.
I don't know if most creatures in World 3 are resistant to magic. I know some are. And for that purpose, I'm going to have a reserve weapon. Time for falling down? No thank you. No thank you. Seriously, screw this place. Made it to a fog wall, finally. Not the fog wall, though. This is like the back half of the stage. And here we have noble lotuses. Okay, okay. Poison defense item, that's handy. We should be approaching our merchant soon, even though we have no souls to speak of to buy anything.
You know what I do think makes genuinely no sense?
What?
The fact that the longsword does not do slashing damage.
Yeah, really.
It just does like regular, I guess.
I mean, I guess that means it has no real disadvantages, but still, it's rather odd.
Yeah, well, it's just what makes it different. What makes a squalter swing different from a katana swing?
Oh dear. I think these might be some kind of ticks or corpses bloated with poison.
They look gross in this version.
Yeah, they do. We're gonna leave those be for now, and instead deal with more of my best friends over here. Oh wait, no, they're probably guarding something. No, this might be where the merchant is. Just avoid rupturing them. Oh, we maybe... Yeah, we've got to go around the other way. Alright. Just avoid rupturing them. Here's our merchant.
You there. Won't you please buy something? My poor child is hungry. You don't deserve to die. So this place buzzes with pain. You could do worse than the price of survival.
Okay, so she wants to talk us into buying lotuses.
Witch Astraya came to this valley with that squid-headed knight. Those ridiculous white robes. I swear I caught her
Bless you.
glaring at my son.
Sorry.
Yeah, bless you.
Oh, no worries, bless you.
It's true. She's as nasty as they come, and she's a demon to boot. Not that it surprises me. You could do worse than the price of survival.
So according to this woman... Oh yeah, Eclipse, you were right. Black Pine Resin enchants the right-hand weapon with potent flames. And she sells a flanged mace, a war pick, the halberd, talisman, if we didn't already have enough. Oh, and a chainmail armor.
Ooh.
Which might actually be worth it. Like to get some gloves or, like a helm that isn't prohibitively heavy.
I haven't found any armor yet.
It's super rare.
I've still got the leather stuff on.
We did learn from her, however, that one of the demons here is a cleric named Astraya, who was formerly human, and oh no, those are rats. Rats probably gonna poison us. Hold tight. What we want now, instead of sticky white stuff, is noble lotuses. Fortunately, the rat-eye all die in a single strike. And look, enemies that are too low for your swings to hit normally, if you lock onto them, the arc of your swing will actually track to hit them. That's a pleasant surprise.
Nice. That doesn't happen in any other game.
Beware of corpses ahead, they say. Yeah, that was a... Oh, there's a large depraved one. Thank you for that. Didn't want to be squashed by the rock trap. Oh, yeah. Oh, you nasty. No! Oh, almost yoked myself there. Back to the hut, please. Yeah, we bled the big guy, at least. And the big guys have extraordinary health. Mr. Poison did something to him. Oh my god, you know what this guy looks like? It's something about the face, but he looks to me like a Dark Souls take on a Muppet, like maybe Gonzo or something.
Yeah. He also looks like... Have you ever watched the movie Troll Hunter?
No, I haven't, actually.
It looks like a troll.
Huh. Well, it does look very troll-ish. Troll-esque, if you will. Oh, it's dead. Okay, so maybe we wanted to drop down there. Yeah, we wanted to drop down there from above because there's goodies. So let's head back up to the bridge. There's going to be a lot of platforming in Valley of Defilement 1, guys. Oh, yeah, we can go back up, thanks to the magic of, like, vaulting. Yay. Can only vault over certain approved surfaces, however. What's over here? Oh, armor! The Saint's armor! And a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay.
We were just talking about how there's no armor in the game.
I can equip the Saint's gloves, which will do something. Oh, and of course, thank God I heard him beating his dagger on the floor. We've got company. Let's have a look-see. The gloves will do something. Oh yeah, look, very nice white gloves. We look very official. Saint's boots are lighter, and they're not much worse. But let's look at the armor itself, the robe. Which is lighter, but... Well, actually, if you look at these stats, they've got great magic resistance. And, guys, is it just me? Hey, Val, how's it going? Glad to see you, man.
Hi, Val.
Hello.
Hey, Val.
Is it just me, or do the physical resistance stats of that thing not look much worse than the Cuirass?
Yeah.
No, they really don't. Like, 27 to 32 is insanely not much different.
Should we go for it?
Yeah.
it is, well.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this. Very nice. I love the detail. It looks
that
like
doesn't look good.
almost something you'd see associated with the Andrastian Chantry in Dragon Age. Oh, and if I'm losing that, I can wear my helmet. Yes, hello, I am a regular priest. Be not afraid. No, I bear absolutely no resemblance whatsoever to Hollywood star Adam Driver. What are you talking about? You can't compare me to Adam Driver. We've never heard of Adam Driver.
There is no Adam Driver.
Maybe I was supposed to drop down over yonder? Hold up. Valza just got done playing at a friend's house yesterday. Is the Royal class still busted? I don't know. We're not using it. I went with Wanderer, I think it is. And I've got Crescent Falchion +1, my best friend here with me.
You've got the best friend sword, but it's not a BF.
It's not an intelligent weapon, but it still cares. Oh, that's what the message said. Time for falling down. Yeah, because we can fall, look, all the way down there. Oy. Should we go for it?
You could.
Eclipse, you know the fall damage in this game. We'd probably survive that, right?
No, I'd say you survive it. Like, the fall damage is pathetic.
Okay. Whee! Oh, yeah. Oh, and immediately get ambushed by a couple Muppets. Oh, another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, though. Hey, presto, it's worth it. That says, oh yes, the most powerful weapon in the game. Ain't it? I love this thing.
I've actually outclassed it already.
You found the katana, right? Or you got one?
Yeah, but I'm using longsword right now.
Okay.
Granted, it's +6.
Grass. Soul. Pretty potent souls, too. Pus. Oh, a blessed mace +1. Hey, now. Ain't my kind of
I
weapon.
remember that.
But it's a
People
good
ran through
one.
that as well.
Oh, Val says I'm running longsword myself. Right on. Oh, so we can rupture those boils on top of these toad-looking things? And then farm them for marrow stone, which is not what we want. But it's a weapon reinforcement material. We need the moonlight stone, or whatever. Moonshine stone.
It sounds like you're trying to get drunk.
Yeah. Yeah. It also says magic, of course. Magician with a longsword turns out to be a beast of a combo. Magic, of course, is still easy mode. Just a different way to play, I think. I'm glad sorcery feels nice and potent in this game now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute! Their spears are dealing so much damage because they're coated in the black pine resin.
Ah!
That's it.
Ah.
I was about to say, there shouldn't be any reason that, like, fire deals that much damage to us at this point.
So they've got them busted.
So if we swing into these, I will get a Lotus out, we will be poisoned, right? No, 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 not if we dodge. Now we're poisoned.
Is it as bad as Dark Souls 1 where you get literally 3-shot a boss with magic?
I don't think it's that bad, no.
I just find it funny, I was like, oh no, magic is underpowered. And I'm like, what? You can 3-shot bosses.
It's just a little bit harder to build up a magic build for a lot of folks, I think. That was my experience, anyway.
Yeah. But like,
That's just the amount of damage
DLC came along and then
from
Dark
magic
magic was just ridiculous.
Also, the amount of damage from magic is a tad overskilled in my opinion, but still no less fun. I think it's more that in this game, damage types and resistances really matter, and there's relatively few things resistant to magic, as should be the case if you like logically think about like what types of creatures these are. Oh, we've got another big boy. Is he riding solo though?
No, he's riding dirty.
Well done!
Why?
I don't think this is what Chameleonaire meant, but he is, yes, very dirty. There's no music, but he is swangin'. And over the edge it goes. Okay, are there any more items we could drop down to around here we ought to be aware of? No, I think we're almost to the boss battle. Yay. Yep, that's it. Okay. So, boss. Oh, full moon grass, thank you very much. Boss is weak to... Well, what's my best choppy chop? Probably... the regular Falchion. So we're going back to regular Falchion, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break out that, like, black pine resin, and we're gonna smother that on there, or slather that on. And regular pine resin's gonna be right over here, because this boss is super duper weak to fire. If I recall. I could be wrong, in which case I will be very sad shortly. It also says Flame Toss is by far the most egregious option. Just an observation, of course, not trying to dissuade anyone from running it. Solely because nothing is particularly strong to fire. That's true. So you ready to see the first boss of the Valley of Defilement? I love this one. I can't wait to see what it looks like here. Meet the Leechmonger. Yeah!
Ooh, actually, looks more like leeches.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, baby.
Now that looks like a proper boss.
Yep.
So, step one. Get to the Leechmonger. While it fires leeches at us. As a Leechmonger would.
I am shocked.
But look how much damage fire does.
Yep.
It's got a somewhat unorthodox fighting style based around exploding into its constituent leeches. Oh, but it can heal itself with the power of leech.
Is there anything leeches can't do?
Hit like a truck, too. Let's heal after every hit, because I really don't want to have to go through this again. Oh, it's healing again. No, 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 no. I think it's one of 2 bosses in the game that can properly heal themselves. The only problem I'm having here is its telegraphs are super hard to read, and a lot of its attacks seem to have near 360-degree coverage. See? Like so.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, what the hell was that move? It was easier to read on PS3, I would say that. That should not have hit me.
Not as big on PS3.
That's true. Okay, let's handle this the safe way. Handle this the potato way. Consumables. There we go. Cool boss, though, right?
Yep.
Oh, and look, each of the individual leeches dissolved into their own cloud of energy. That's really cool. So that was kind of a mess. I think... Oh, damn it, I totally missed, like, the real gimmick here. Sorry. So yeah, it's weak to fire damage, right? But the reason its attacks are so damn difficult to time or to read is because it's meant to be fought at range. That's why the arena's so damn big. But still, it works. It did work. If we were at a distance, all it would really do is pepper us with, leeches. Oh, we got some Sucker Stone Shard. That is the material you use to refine your Star Citizen pledge. Val says half the damn boss is getting to him, and I think some of the better graphics make some of the bosses harder due to their difficult reads from the greater detail. Yeah, and the size... Potato pointed this out. The size of some of the bosses has been adjusted. Like, Armor Spider's much bigger. Like, roughly twice the size it was before. Did we miss any goodies around its arena? Let's see. So that was 5-1. And was I correct in saying, like, the boss was kind of worth it? Like, some quality payoff there?
Yeah.
Not what you'd expect from Blighttown, right?
Yeah, also it's a pretty easy boss, so...
Yeah, like, frustrating, you chew through some heals, but it's not super dangerous.
Yeah, no, like, when I was doing it the first time, I was trying to, you know, tiptoe around him to get down, and then I managed to somehow fall down without getting any damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, wait, this isn't poison in the water.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit. Faces the place.
Now says, yeah, Armor Spider was huge, but he didn't hit as hard as I remember. I don't, it's been too long, I don't recall. I just remember the safe zone from his melee attacks being much smaller. Being much larger on PS3. So, that's 5-1. Let's never speak of it again.
No problem.
Now, y'all choose 3-1 or 4-1. There are no losers here. 3-1 allows me to upgrade my sword. 4-1 allows me to get new armor and a shield and a couple rings.
I would say 4-1.
We're gonna keep this sword as weak as we can, as long as we can, aren't we? Okay.
Yep.
Oh wait, no. I thought it was 3-1. I thought you said 4-1 upgrade to your sword. I missed
Oh,
it.
no worries.
3-1.
3-1 it is. Good choice, Eclipse.
Wow.
Al says, I did have Water Veil cast though, so his fire attacks were barely tickling me. Okay, okay. Now, I think we can upgrade at, that place. Oh. Okay, there's the light. I was about to say, my World Tendency didn't go that poorly, did it? We got the, Writhing Demon Soul from Leechmonger. And look, the shape of the moat is like a little leechy. Val says 3-1's a rough one. It is, but it's where I need to go to upgrade this beauty.
Yeah.
3-1 is essentially one great big stealth mission. Because, get this, the regular enemies have near instant kill grab attacks. But it's also home to one of my favorite bosses in the entire franchise, so there's that. Howdy there. Oh yes, I do indeed seek us the power of the soul.
Okay.
We've got 2 levels. Where are we putting them?
Adjudicator's down.
Hey, congrats, Eclipse.
Yeah, and I,
Nice.
guess what my FPS was?
What?
13.
10.
Nice.
close.
Nice.
My FPS went about 10 in that fight for whatever reason.
Still no stopping you.
No.
Dels is right. Solid Snake in the house. Indeed. Oh boy. Here we go. Wait, might as well use my hard souls while I'm here to see if we can't pick up one or two more. And yeah, indeed, we can pick up maybe one more now? Yeah. That will also go to magic. Or no, that wouldn't boost our sword anymore, would it?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Endurance, maybe. It also says your poor item burden. Well, item burden scales with... Oh, vitality. Curious.
Thinking about it, I think 4-1 would give you a decent weapon in Luigi. Because it uses different upgrade materials.
That's true. That's true. In that case, I'll maybe hold off on this. Let's see if I can't get the material early on in... wait. No, you're right. You're right. If I can get a better weapon in 4-1, maybe I'll stick with it. Hell with it. Let's go here. We've been here before. We might be able to find Moonlight Stone here, too.
I found Cloudstone.
Cloudstone. Okay.
That's for shield.
Okay, let me show you the difference between fighting skeletons without a magic buff and fighting them with. Oh wait, this is the regular Falchion. Shit. After this, this was a mulligan.
No, we're just showing the actual difference.
Yeah. Here's the difference. See, that was bad. You don't want to do that. Now this. This is what a real sword can do. About twice as much damage.
Nice.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm going back and forth, but the sword doesn't feel quite strong enough. I do want to see if I can get the upgrade material. Sorry, folks, sorry. I'm just trying to decide what the best course of action is here. And I know Crescent Falchion will carry us. Val says, I think aesthetically this area is probably my favorite. For me, it's a toss-up between this or Area 3. They're both really, really good. I think the overall design, design and world building here is much stronger than it is in the Souls trilogy. Or Dark Souls trilogy, but that's just me. Val says, this is what a real sword could do. Proceeds to smack him with little effect. Well, cutting a skeleton that should take about 8 hits down in 4 is some effect, I'd say. Ooh. Okay, so the Tower of Latria looks more or less the same. Just with higher fidelity. The Prison of Hope. Latria, land of the Queen's Ivory Tower. A vengeful old man claimed the Queen's life and imprisoned any remaining royalty. The prison echoes with the resentful cries of its inmates, tormented by their inhuman guards. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. So we start off in jail. And this stage is going to see us mount a daring prison break.
Oh god. You know, I'm kind of conflicted about this world, because I liked it, because it was, large, and there was a lot to explore, a lot to find. On the other hand, however, it was super confusing, because everything looked the same.
Yep. Look at the skybox, though. Look at the sun.
But, yeah, that looks amazing.
Oh, and
it looks more like the moon, not the sun.
Ah, you're right. The guards here are illithids, by the way. And we've alerted one of them somehow, so he's just going to try to bind us, which, if they're at close range, they will follow up with their grab attack. Val says Bloodborne vibes in here? Yeah, kind of. And lots of torture equipment. Not a fan. It appears to be locked. Oh, and we hear some beautiful singing. The Queen singing, as it happens. As far as anybody's aware, the Queen has been imprisoned as well.
I'm trying to think where I should go.
And the evil King Jeremiah has deposed her and locked up all of the royalty here. The prisoners are, crazed and will attack us, so we do have to be careful of them. We definitely need a jailer's key. Maybe we can grab it off one of the illithids? We always want to attack the Illithids when their backs are turned, so we can dodge that grab attack. They are pretty frail, so they'll go down quickly. They're just tougher than the other stage's standard enemies. God, they look beautiful, though, don't they? Okay. You gonna be able to pull this off? Yes, we are. That is quickly for an Illithid, believe it or not. The trade-off here is there's nowhere near as many of them as there are, like, standard enemies elsewhere. Val says, didn't it say that she was killed by the Despot King? Her spirit resides... Well, killed in Soul's world hardly means a thing. It's like Marvel Comics. And we did, in fact, get a key ring that can be used here on the 3rd floor. Ah, we got a wizard set. It's beautiful, but I prefer the Saints. You're free! Please don't attack us. Proceeds to attack us.
Yeah.
Sir? You okay? Oh, they're just like... Pretty sure they were hostile on PS3, weren't they, Potato?
Yeah, I believe so.
So, should we...
No, not all of them. Not all of them.
Okay. You're free! Be free! Hope! Oh, he's hostile.
Yeah, well, there's a reason he's in prison, Brady.
That rhymes.
To be fair, yeah, there is a reason.
That one was. He was in prison for holding a shit sword. Oh, and the rest of them will, like, bunch up on us and try to, like, block us. Well, I'm a magnanimous savior. I might let you live. Is there anything in the depths of this cell? Nah. Still locked. MC's, Val says him got a shiv. It looked like a broken straight sword, yeah. Yeah, everybody's favorite weapon. Oh, you're blocking the way. Guys, I'm trying to help. Don't make me do this. Sorry, did one of them just try punching me? That's it.
Okay, you punch me, you die.
I tried, okay? I tried to be the saint that I am clearly cosplaying, but I'm not. Screw it.
Actually, this is Demon Souls.
MC says death could be redeemed for $15 on Bethesda shop. That is Dark Souls. Val says switch from your sword and shove them. We shoved them more permanently. It's fine. They're okay.
Saint Brady, the patron saint of Dex builds.
The patron saint of Falchion.
The patron saint of not having time for this shit.
No, the patron saint of reluctant murder.
But
like,
still murder.
Like the icons depict you
beating someone to death. I'm really terribly sorry about this. I really don't want to do this, but like, you drop a sword that I need. I'm so sorry.
The icons like depict the saint standing over someone with a sword sticking out of their back, tears in their eyes.
Yeah, and then like a comic balloon above your head saying oops.
My bad.
Yeah.
Oopsie, did I do that?
No, it says you simply shoved a sword, or brutal murder, that works too. You simply shoved a sword in their back. No, I shoved a sword into the space they happened to be inhabiting. It was purely coincidental. Oh. Fun. Izzy says, makes me think of our current role-playing campaign, yeah? If Val says, look, man, I didn't mean it. Look, if there were another option that was just as convenient, I would have taken it. Oh, there's a Dark Souls message.
Fatty?
The fist is the best. For fuck's sakes.
See, Seth? They're here too.
Yep.
Foul. Soul, okay. Mercury Stone? What the hell is Mercury Stone? Looks like there's more prisoners in here. I'm trying to help you!
Just, Brady, just shield bash them while screaming Wikipedia is not a valid source.
Oh, we got an S-Stock out of one of them, though. Wow.
Oh, nice.
That might not be the worst. And it looks like a proper S-Stock, doesn't it, Eclipse?
Yeah, very thin. Yeah, that also looks delicious. To be fair, like, most of Dark Souls...
Hold on a minute, then. Do you think it might be worthwhile for me to go upgrade this S-Stock a bit instead of the Falchion until we have the upgrade material?
Maybe.
It's got the reach I love in all my weapons. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, it's not like we would use the upgrade materials on the Falchion, right? So
No,
we've got plenty of
because
them.
it's not,
It ain't sharpish. But what does it scale with? What does it scale with? Light dex scaling. Okay. And we do have light dex, so...
To be fair, the Falchion only had D.
That's right, they all start out, or all of these weapons we've seen that are dex-based start with D. Bell says, I can't wait to see these kinds of messages in Elden Ring. If they get rid of, like, the butthole stuff, I will be very happy. This is not Talladega, this is Boletaria.
Yeah.
Imagine if, like, the guy singing the anthem was locked up in the Tower of Latria. Okay, almost enough for 2 levels. Let's grab some dex. Returning to the true faith for now.
Soul of the mind, key to life's
Beppo.
soul of the lost. Art thou
You
Oh,
never
the
beat his
S-Stock
highest
is
stat in a
best.
playthrough is not Dex.
It is, but, like, the items in Demon Souls are kind of weird.
I can forge weapons.
Yeah.
I can forge weapons for you for a price. Okay, fine. Can you upgrade weapons for me? Just Sharpstone. Okay. S-Stock plus 2. S-Stock plus 3. Quality S-Stock.
Just how I like my S-Stocks' quality.
Not that made in China crap. A quality one.
Yep, exactly.
Problem is the scaling doesn't get much better. Bell says horse butt hole or some shit. I don't know.
You come back alive.
Okay. Oh, let's drop off some stuff with Stockpile Tommy. I don't think we need the Morning Star. I don't think we need... Probably regular Falchion. Show Tell at this point. Probably don't need. Wooden Shield, not gonna use it. One of these wooden catalysts we don't need. Or the Talisman. Frankly, we don't need the Catalyst right now either. The Short Bow I'll keep. We don't need the Wizard set, as beautiful as it is. Wait a moment, I didn't see if the Wizard's gloves were better than what I have equipped. They are not.
You have a heart of gold.
I didn't think they would be. Oh, fuck.
So the S-Stock on its own has like, or with scaling, has somewhere in the neighborhood of 138 attack. The only problem is Crescent Falchion plus 1 on its own outpaces that after all those upgrades. I think this might be the choice for Latria, though, just because of the insane resistances to magic that the Illithids have. It also says definitely don't need the Crisp Blade, scales, and is restricted by intelligence and magic. Yeah, but it's light. I'll keep it on hand just in case I want, like, a straight swordish dealy. Probably won't, but, you know, just in case. Okay, not giving you guys the chance this time. Right in the crotch, that's the way. Oh yeah, and without, like, the magic resistance, oh damn, the illithids go down quickly. 3 stabs. Well, I'd say we made the right choice for this world. That says, I think it acts the same as the Dust Crown from Souls 1, though. Equip it in your offhand while casting to boost spell effects. Okay, that makes sense. You may notice sporadically there's someone calling for help in the prison. Don't worry, he's fine. We can only reach him with a certain type of world tendency, I think, but we can talk to him. Now this will take us from one wing to the other. And with a new wing comes a new illithid.
Okay.
2 of them this time. So, we've met a King Jeremiah elsewhere in the Souls series, right? Like the evil king from this world. This is where he originated. And, apparently he's best friends with Mind Flayers, so, you know, that's cool. We're going to kill the illithids first and then open the cells? Oh, and without, like, the magic effect of the Falchion, we can actually bring down the illithids pretty quickly. Oh, and there's another key here, just in case we missed the first. Soul, okay. Now it says Sage Freka, if I recall. He'll be fine, he hasn't been tortured for months. Oh no, if it's Freka, we can help him then. I think it was somebody else I'm thinking of. More Mercury Stone. What the hell does Mercury Stone do? Molten poisonous ore? What is that doing here? Oh, ration to prisoners in Latria in minuscule qualities. Sure, of course, why wouldn't it be? Oh, these guys have been busy. They've got, like, spears fashioned from bedposts. There's not even any proper beds in here. That is dedication. Dude, come on, Oh wait, that's not the queen singing, I don't think. Never mind. I misspoke earlier. That's somebody else we want to meet. I like how there's a pretty clear, like, mechanical theme to each world, too. Like, this is the magic world, Stonefang gives you fire options, the Shrine of Storms gives you all sorts of freaky options for more unique builds, and, of course, poison in the Valley of Defilement. That's pretty cool.
Each world can have its own...
Now it says, if I remember, Jeremiah shows up in the Painted World in Souls 1, which is the area they tested for their engine, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, he does. Oh, we got the Silver Coronet, which boosts magic resistance, I think? Or, no? What does it do? Oh, enchanted by a special rite that increases the wearer's maximum NP. Okay, I think some classes like the Royalty may start with that. Why is that corpse glowing? What did you guys do? Is that an item it's carrying? How do we release it then? Maybe we don't. Maybe it's just fun, festive decoration for Latria. What do y'all think of this world so far? I kind of like the atmosphere.
Yeah, not bad.
More poison ore. The Latria treat. We're gonna have to find a way downstairs eventually because the boss is on the ground floor. Like, again, the goal of this entire mission, so to speak, is just to break out of this prison. You can see, yes, are there bows and demon souls? Oh yeah, there are. There are.
Yeah,
As he says, oh good, perhaps a future Legolas run for me. We've got like a compound short bow of the kind that like Mongolian riders would use right here. Oh, I don't even have the stats to use it. It needs more strength. Well, poo on that.
How much strength do you have?
11.
Okay, because in Demon Souls, bows actually do gain the benefit from your strength boost with two-handed. Unlike any other game.
Let me see.
So like you'd be able to build that with 12 strength.
Curious. Oh, this is where we wanted to go. Right. Maybe? No. Just got a Lotus. Never mind. Sorry, y'all. I tend to get turned around, as I did my first time through this place. But, we will reach our destination eventually, don't you worry. Now, since they aren't particularly bad, if I remember rightly, they might have buffed them in this game, and MC says, bows are cheesy in most Souls games, that's why enemies troll the player with them. Fair. What did that one say? Really?
Are you surprised?
I was surprised because the messages we saw yesterday were so helpful and genial. And these are abrasive and genital, and it's...
They're genital.
And you tell us what you're looking for, I think.
Mm-hmm. Sir, I will help you. Oh! It's a slightly different key we get in the second half. Okay. Okay. That says, I found them only useful for support in multiplayer and supplement as a melee build. And let's face it, Latria brings out the worst in people. If they're playing through blind, yeah, absolutely. This seems to be most blind players' least favorite part of the game, which is crazy, because Valley of Defilement exists. But hey.
I'm right now hating Valley of Defilement.
Oh, are you in 5-1 right now, Eclipse?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
I'm
can't
so
see
sorry.
Jack shit.
That's the way it
in
goes.
the PS3 version, it is terrible.
What's in here? Oh, Iron Maidens. Fun. Yay.
Yay.
Ozzy Osbourne, is that you? Yes. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, we'll take it. Unknown Hero Soul. I guess we are meant to shoot these suckers down. Do I have any throwing knives or the like? Yes, I do. No. No. Okay, it does nothing. Be wary of a poor guy. Okay, so maybe it doesn't do anything. Maybe those are just lighting. Where are the illithids? Now I've done it. Oh yeah, because if you open this, they're all going to dogpile on you. All those prisoners. You can take them, though. We will take them. Where's the guard? Is there not one here?
He's in another castle.
He's on break. MC says maybe you need to hit the chain with a knife or a bow. And yes, throw the bow. Well, in the case of some of these guys, like the one in the earlier cell, there didn't really appear to be a chain. They were, like, connected by manacles directly to the ceiling. This one has a chain, but I don't think, like, striking it would make much of a difference. Could be wrong, though. Be wary of a poor guy. Okay. It also says you should write a message that says, try hope, for that man slumped on the wall to offset all the weird comments. I should. But nah.
Yeah, Brady, bring some positivity into the world. Leave the world better than you found it.
I am. There are slightly fewer illithids in it. Yep. There's an army of them in here. I'm trying to help. Oh, now you surrender. Well, what if I don't feel like offering that surrender anymore? Lotus and... Oh, spice. Okay. What are these? Oh, God. People have been entombed in these urns. Does it offset the horniness of the Souls community? Oh, that's something we could all really use. Hopefully this isn't affecting my character tendency. I am a hero, you know.
Are we sure about that?
Absolutely. That's what it says on my business card. Oh, here we go.
Brady,
Somebody's
professional hero.
burrowed through to another wing of the prison. I love that my player character gasps every time we open one of those. Oh, we've got the assassin set now. Very nice. Is any of it better than what we've already got? No, it's much lighter, but it's not better necessarily. In fact, it's worse in almost every way. Aside from the weight. Like, if you wanted something super light, it'd be the way to go. Got so much grass. Also, it looks far better than the garbage they give you in Souls 1. That's very true. Oh, there's a Mind Flayer right out there. There was a Mind Flayer. Give me that spice. Key. Yes. So we got the cell key and the wing key for the 4th floor. So let's head back real quick and just clear all of these cells. All the ones that weren't already cracked for us, of course. Also, this thief set looks pretty trashy aside from the hood, unless you're playing a woman, in which case it's just a COVID mask. It doesn't look awful. I think just the textures haven't aged super well. This opens a little balcony that acts as a shortcut, if I recall. I think there might be illithids out here. Yep, there's an illithid out here. Let's just hoof it. Let's get rid of as many of these guys as we can through the bars. Lotus. Oh, claws. Wow, like proper assassin's claws. That ain't half bad. And the secret dagger? Shh, it's a secret. This versatile single-edged dagger is standard issue for the King's spies. Slashing weapons inflict heavy damage on soft flesh, blah, blah, blah. So Eclipse, this looks like what? Like almost a hunting knife or something? Almost like a very small Bowie knife?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm a fan. And then we got the claws. Fist weapons with protruding sharp claws inflicting a slashing attack. They have a vicious appearance like no other and are normally equipped by the King's spies.
Why would spies have claws?
They always do in the Soul series, though. Like, the King's Shadows in DS2, for whatever reason. Also, my main gripe is that it's just a mishmash of leather strapped together. And don't tell nobody it looks exactly like a drop point buoy. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Give me my poke back. Okay. Seth, what are you up to this evening?
Playing Loop Hero right now, and I'm loving it, and it's so fucking addicting.
Okay, you're a fan then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you think it would have been worth the full price of purchase?
Well, I got it for free, and I would say it's worth maybe 10 to 15 euros.
Okay, that's usually around where it's priced, if I recall, yeah?
Yeah. And I'm thinking of getting it on the Switch, because I would really like having this on the Switch.
Right on. It also says no, not drop point, clip point is what I meant. Okay. What's the difference between the two? I presume just like the shape of the tapering of the blade at the end? And we fall. That's okay, though. I think I would say we're meant to fall, but no. No. We were meant to go the other way. That's fine. This is basically the Tower of Latria experience. You get confused and then you fall. Rinse and repeat like a dozen times. MC says it is a proper prison then. Yeah. And Val says, so drop point means that the spine of the blade tapers down towards the center, better for thrusting. Clip point has the signature swept point. Okay. You know what type of sword we've been missing in our Souls-likes for a good long while that I'm honestly shocked to see has not been represented?
Yeah?
A cutlass.
Yeah, like... What? That's a point. Like, why is there no cutlasses?
But what we're truly missing is a good old-fashioned pimp cane.
That's also true. Well, I don't know. Some of the staves you could get in DS2 were pretty pimpin', in my opinion.
Still not a pimp cane, there's also a whip.
True, true.
A whip
Okay.
cane.
I think we have to go past, we have to go past Squid Game here.
No, Beppo.
God, they look so cool. As does Latria. Like, I love how, like, on PS3, Latria looks to be, shrouded under, like, the cover of night, right? But here, it instead looks like the entire city is choked, by some magical fog, right? Looks kind of like a... kind of like Isengard. You know what I mean? Like from The Lord of the Rings? When Saruman has it all ensorcelled. Also,
a little bit, yeah.
Notice everything is chained directly to the main tower. There's no explanation for this, but it's a cool touch. Val says, every true cutlass sword that is in the game is called scimitar or saber, which is frustrating. The follower's saber from the first Dark Souls 3 DLC is one of the closest things to a cutlass we have. Yeah, that's true. It says, I want to say Minas Morgul is the closest representation. Yeah, now that I think about it, you're right. There's the boss arena, right down there. Like that church right there. MC says you can never get out because you get lost. Ah, that's how they do it to you. Oh, hello, sir. Would you care to purchase some abdominal trauma?
I don't think you cared for it, but you got purchased anyway.
And here's our merchant, the woman who was singing, one of the deposed nobles.
You're still intact, aren't you?
Who's, seen better days. Good God, that face.
Dear me, I shouldn't pry. Oh, perhaps you'd like something from my collection. I've known better days. I was once the wife of nobility, and I have some nice things to show for it. Before, there were many others trapped here, but they were driven mad, and ventured above of their own volition. Redemption.
Val says, please allow me to sell you some puncture holes in your sternum, and it's the green tint that does the Minas Morgul effect. Yeah, it really is.
The Queen banished that depraved old man from the land.
Wait, the Queen banished that depraved old man? Is Big Ed the Archdemon here?
Demons in tow. They pillaged great Latria, land of the learned, and shut us away in this prison.
Alright, Val, no problem. We'll see you soon.
Since then,
Bye.
telling us
Oh no, he's just going to deal with the cat.
Yeah, fair.
So she sells us rapiers, catalysts, and bucklers. Okay. Some healing items at a ridiculous markup. Moonlight Stone!
Ooh, nice.
And it's expensive as fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And the Ring of Avarice, super expensive, but obtain more souls when slaying enemies. Okay. Bright Water. And Black Bolts, what are these? Very short black iron bolt. It pierces deep into targets, dealing extensive damage. Okay, so I think it'll be worth it to purchase a couple bits of Moonlight Stone ASAP, because I feel like the upgrades that, or like the bonuses to damage and scaling that Crescent Falchion +1 will receive will dwarf those that we've seen with the S-Stock. Since it already has, Crescent Falchion, I mean, A scaling with magic. Like, that's great scaling.
Yeah, that's an insane amount of scaling.
MC says, someone made a mod for Cyberpunk which allows you to ride a train on the decorative monorail lines. Oh, that's great. That is great. Okay, what do we want to do? Well, we're human again. I'll say lower magic power, raise magic defense would be the best ring for now. Since I'm using the S-Stock. And, do I have any hard souls I could crush? Yes, I do. Oh, and we just got another one. Perfect. Before too long, I should be able to buy 3 of those stones from her. Now, I know what you're thinking. You might say, Brady, wouldn't it be foolish to buy, like, simple upgrade materials you might be able to find elsewhere, when really you should be saving for levels? And the answer is yes. Yes, it would.
But you ain't gonna do it.
It's not like souls are particularly, hard to come by.
No, not if you do some farming in the right spots. And if there's one thing I've learned from Potato, it's that a little tiny farming session, like maybe half an hour, can actually make a huge difference.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's Potato's MMO experience talking.
Speaking of, what you up to, Potato?
He is muted, which means, yeah.
Alright. Okay, let's see what's over here. Oh, a bunch of Iron Maidens. Yep, some of these will poison you, which is fine. We've got a Lotus for that. And poison's not horrible, but it's also not great in this this game. MC says, somehow I believe the modding community will fix Cyberpunk. Well, you can fix everything but the writing and world building, man. If you mean, like, make it a much better experience technically, I think so. I think you're right. And MC also says potato farming is great, yes. Of course. Oh, Dead Knight. What do you have, Dead Knight? Ah, soul. Just what I needed. Thank you, Dead Knight. Soul, somebody warning you about the poison? Yeah, that's fine. The Ring of Magical Sharpness, which I guess increases the amount of magic damage you deal and receive. Not recommended for Latria. The hell is that?
No, because no amount of yeah.
Oh, it's a soul sign. Never mind. Look at what the co-op... Oh, hold on. Let's gather this first. Noble Lotus. Look at what the co-op signs look like. Well, it vanished. But in this game, so potent.
Yeah, they look really cool.
Let's use one of these. Oh, damn it, I'm gonna need to use one more. That's fine. That's fine. Pardon me, depose noblewoman. Give me the stone for to make poke sharper.
I've known it.
You see, I just talked about a slashing weapon that literally doesn't have a point.
I can stay here for a little while.
That's right, but we're going to make it pokier anyway. We improve it all around in these parts.
Fair enough.
Okay, now we need to find a way to get downstairs. We started on the 3rd floor and we've made our way up to the 4th floor. This is not the way we were supposed... Well, it is the way we're supposed to head, but not the direction. Here we go. What are y'all thinking of the Demon Souls remake so far? Friends in commentary and chat? I'm loving it.
Absolutely beautiful.
It's exactly what I want.
Really cool.
Which is, like, if they remade probably what I consider to be the overall best Souls game from Softmade. Hold on a second. Getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Val says, gorgeous game. I can't wait till, if ever, it gets ported to PC.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna take a while for PlayStation 5 games to start coming on PC.
Okay, it was just a robocall. Good. Also, she got herself wedged in a cardboard box and couldn't find the exit. Very cool, kitters. Oh, that's what kittens do. They're the best. Watch out. Illithid around the corner? Spice. Very good. Oh, we're on the inaccessible bit of floor 3. That says, gorgeous game, can't wait. Oh, yeah. There's the sage, whom we need a certain key to access. That says, right, I know, Seth, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I've been trapped here for an age. Perhaps you could help me out of here. I am a sage, and I can lend you my power in return. Oh, but take heed of those tentacle-headed guards. Perhaps you could help me out of here. I am a sage. Oh,
Okay, we'll try to find the key to your cell, good sir. Look at the foot. Yeah, we can drop down to our death here. That's a good message, that's fine. So instead of dropping down, we can instead just walk downstairs, and hoo boy, things actually get worse and worse the deeper in we go. The Illithids are not the worst thing we have to fear here. They're maybe the most notable. Look at the right. Ah, key, thank you. So we've got keys to the first floor. Meaning we appear to have bypassed... No, did we bypass the second floor? Or is this it and we don't have the keys? Yeah. We'll need the second floor key, which we can find later. Val says, I'm honestly shocked we haven't seen more look at the foot messages by the Maiden in Black. Ugh, yeah. Yeah. Here's the mid-stage checkpoint. Item will exceed carry capacity, 6.8. Yeah, we'll send it to storage, though. Oh, it's a heavy crossbow and some bolts. That's pretty cool. I like that you can send items you can't carry straight to storage.
That's a godsend.
Yeah, that's a great feature. Keep that for Elden Ring, y'all.
Well, just don't have the inventory system at all in Elden Ring.
Well, yes. That would be preferable. Oh, no. Squid game.
Red light.
Grass.
Are you still using Crescent?
I've got a ton of it, so I figure, like, outside of active combat situations, it would be smarter to use it.
Fair. Because there's a really easy way to farm late and half.
The Blue Eye Knights?
Yeah, the Terror Knight Archstone.
Mm-hmm. That's right, there are a handful of them bunched up together. So it's not the sage, somebody else is calling for help, and of course we can't open any of these yet. This is who was calling for help. This spirit. We can only access his cell in either pure white or pure black world tendency, and we can, like, complete a small quest that will allow him to give us his unique spear, which is actually a staff. That says, I think you can send things to the box straight from your inventory. Really? So yeah, even though he's dead, he's been imprisoned here. Like, bound to the cell.
My corpse lies in another cell. I've no interest in my corpse. I will soon fade into the beyond. A retainer to the king once held the key to this cell. That foul pig.
Oh, one of the Nikados actually has the key. I'm not entirely sure where one would be here, though. Cell key, no. We'll have to find it elsewhere. Doing what I can, y'all. We're helping, eventually. So, further down we go, to the first floor. Dallas, is that a reference to the Adjudicator? No, to the fat officials. The Adjudicator was not one of the king's retainers. Whoa! Thank God that animation's iframes kept us safe from the guard's bolt. Oh, it was that thing that was shooting at us. Right, the Legion. A bunch of corpses fused together into one of the nastiest opponents in the game. I'm not super fond of my chances against it right now, but we're probably gonna have to cut it down to carry on. So let's just, put it off by exploring these solitary cells. Just in case there's any goodies anywhere.
You can always put off your obligations.
Thanks for reading. Oh, well, thank you for writing.
Fair enough.
No, thank you.
Warrior soul, fine. Item will exceed carry capacity. Oh! It's like actual good armor, the fluted armor. And silver bracelets.
Isn't fluted kind of like the box art armor?
Yeah, it is. Really good stuff. Oh, and we can't wear the silver bracelets because they're gender locked. That's some bullshit.
Yep. No, they're not gender locked anymore. They're type locked now.
Alright. Happy birthday! Yeah, that's fine.
We have saying in Croatian. It kind of goes, no, it's not dog shit, it's just shit of a dog.
Shit that happens to come out of a dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
I am lost. Oh, buddy, that's a fine message if ever I've seen one. Keep the faith. Bell says, yeah, that's the John Souls armor. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with the Legion. Oh, this is gonna suck. Let me go ahead and throw on my pine resin, because why not?
Probably gonna be weak to fire.
Well, it's a massive, like, array of corpses, so I would hope.
Yeah, and corpses burn very nicely, as we all know from every other game.
But it constantly flails around in close combat range, so you can't really safely attack it.
Can you use any ranged?
Ah, well, I can get it stuck here.
Oh, yeah.
And
Too fat.
Yes, I think I can. Ha, fatty.
Oh, fatty.
I've got one firebomb. That might help. It barely did. Okay. That's fine, though. Here we can, like, exploit it.
Welcome, Spooky. They say I'm on my first playthrough, and I hope someone would tell me where to find good armor.
Okay, well, first off, welcome to Demon Souls. I hope you've been enjoying your time with the game. What kind of armor are you looking for? What stats would you like to prioritize? You want something nice and light, with solid magic or fire resistance, or just something really tanky? Like, what kind of build, what kind of playstyle are you going for? I'm not necessarily an expert, but I've got several folks around me who probably do know these games a bit better than I do. And if we put our heads together, we can find something really solid to recommend you.
Sorry, that got held by the...
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Twitch
Spooky
ban list is really weird.
Halfway through, still using the starter armor. Okay, well, what would you like? What would you like? Because we found some halfway decent sets. This, the Saints armor you can find in 5.1, Valley of Defilement 1, is actually got great defenses for something so light, doesn't it, Eclipse and Val?
Yeah, although the leather armor actually has better defenses.
It does, but it's not near as light.
The Coronet is lighter, the other stuff is heavier.
Really now?
I think so, yeah.
Moonlight Stone Shards, 3 of them! Hell yes! Yes!
And that Falchion is going to get busted.
Well, we're gonna need chunks by the time I'm through.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, we will need chunks.
Can it feel like the starting zone, like the 5131 is
MC says you could search
gosh.
for block term on Urban Dictionary to see. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's researching it. For
Somebody's typing.
Okay.
Can you explain?
Oh, I fell to my death. Of course
it's
I
a
did.
word for an American or something. I didn't look too far into it. I just saw him like, okay.
Of course I fell to my death. Gotta get that world tendency to black somehow, don't we? Alright, that's fine though. We've got plenty of stones, and as long as I don't die more than like once or twice in human form per checkpoint, I'm content. Let's consume our warrior's souls. Oh, that only gives us 600, does it? Fine. Okay, we may have to...
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I googled it too.
Yeah.
We get off on the weirdest tangents in this network.
Well,
Yep.
I mean, it's Twitch's fault, to be fair.
It's your fault!
I'm calling corporate.
You know the really scummy thing about a lot of corporations like Meta and, well, Twitch under Amazon and the like? Tech companies especially. Increasingly, they don't have, like, public phone numbers. So you can, like, get in touch with them outside of their programs or their
So you
platform.
can call corporate.
Yeah.
I'm
Moonlight Stone
gonna
Shard.
email corporate.
And tons
I'm
of
gonna
noble...
submit.
Tons of noble Lodi. Yeah, MC, right? Twitch,
Yeah.
teaching us all the things it shouldn't.
Thank you, Twitch.
Oh no. Oh yeah, backstab him. Yeah. I totally meant to do that.
I have to go take Beppo for a walk. I'll be right back.
Alright, no problem.
The series just looks like a weird mix of the Duke's Archives and what's it called? Edithil Dungeon.
Yeah. It's nowhere near as big a pain as Irithyll Dungeon, though. It, you know the decorations on the walls and the texturing and all that in these corridors kind of reminds me of Hogwarts Castle.
Yeah. Probably partly what they're going for.
And, of course, the Legion respawns. Why wouldn't it? Well, that's fine. We're just going to cheese it as we did before. What a grotesque-looking creature, right? Perfect for a Souls-like.
Wait, that respawns? I thought
Yep.
in the original it didn't.
Really?
I'm not sure.
At least the cheese tactic still works. I think, in fact, this is how you're meant to fight it, right?
Probably.
And on
Usually
death...
when you stick a hard enemy next to a cheese tactic, that shows you how they want you to do it.
Guys, this stage is home to probably... Spooky says this area looks straight out of Bloodborne. Yeah, people have pointed that out before. And I can see it. I can see similar, like, you know, stylistic inspiration. We are not jumping down the pit this time, though. Is this something warning us about the pit? Yes. Be wary of a demon. It's close enough. I'm super excited to show this boss off for you guys, because it's a gimmick boss with two special mechanics. One of which is absolutely brilliant, and I can't rave about anymore, and I promise you, it's something that, like, the Dark Souls 1 bros would absolutely despise. Because it's something other than a knockdown dragout. Oh, Spooky, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you. And yeah, if you have any more questions about the game or Souls-likes in general, hell, gaming in general, feel free to ask us or pop on over into our Discord, where I and my 2 co-streamers announce like who's gonna be live every single day and talk about a really wide variety of topics relating to gaming and general nerdery. We also have an audience made up of folks from all around the world, so there's people live to chat with every second of the day. Thank you, Val. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so we've almost made it to, the idol. This is the idol, Val. And it's the best boss in the game. Moonlight Stone! Yes! 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 Dexterity, I'm sorry. We'll meet again in the Elden Ring playthrough. But for now, I have to do what's best. Nothing's on any of the key rings here, right? We've got to keep our eyes peeled for the second floor cell key. And, like, you know, wing key. It's a really good thing we have the Ring of Magical Dullness equipped, because the boss uses exclusively magic attacks. So, the boss is right at that church at the end of the lane, but the king came prepared to prevent escape attempts.
Ah.
If we set foot on that bridge, we are screwed. Well, I mean, there's one thing we can do, and I think may have to do. I think you may have to either roll perfectly or head down there and across. Well, once we get to the other end of the bridge, though, you can disable the War Machine, like, permanently. Think like the giant Tribalista from Smoldering Lake in DS3. It says, again, a gimmick, but I still love it, and in terms of cinematic enjoyment, I think I like the 4-3 boss fight best. It's a very close second for me. Where is this path gonna spit us out? Yeah, it appears to be locked. It does not appear to be locked. It is locked. I like the fact that, tiny thing, the messages say it appears to be locked, as though we haven't tried it.
Yeah, it's just like, well, you could test it, you know.
Yeah, no, man, I don't think that we're gonna have any luck here, no.
It's just being polite, because what it really wants to say is, fucking piece of shit is locked from the other side again. God fucking damn it every time.
You know what I find really kind of funny? The fact that in Demon Souls you can, like, hoist yourself over small ledges, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in Dark Souls 2, especially, I love the game, that's all that's stopping you from going through the castle.
Yep. But you could...
Oh, God.
Fucking hell, I did it again!
So, you know how long it took me to realize you can actually climb up stuff in Demon Souls?
How long?
I was near the end of the game.
Well, it's a mechanic that doesn't exist anywhere else in the franchise, does it?
Exactly, yeah, they just keep switching it up.
MC says this door appears to be locked. The narrator said so it must be true. And Val says the game is aware you're probably touchy and is trying to ease you into the news that the door is in fact locked. Ah, I see. It's being considerate. That famous From Software consideration of players' emotional states.
Yeah.
Bottomless pits with, like, little to no environmental telegraphing, even if I know they're there, are always my worst enemies during, like, runs back, following deaths. Like that. I don't think I've played a Souls game on this channel a single time without vaulting myself into the same pit 2 or 3 times. At least once during the course of the playthrough. It's gotta happen. And he says the door may or may not be locked. But we ain't gonna chance it, of course.
This reminds me of a Pet Rock story. The door may or may not be locked.
Oh,
but
God,
try
yeah.
it.
Man, I
Like, don't try it.
I hate that Pet Rock deleted all of their stories. They were great.
Yeah, yeah.
Pet Rock, to me, was probably the best discovery of our original run of overanalyzing creepypasta. Because it's so bizarre to see someone whose main stylistic choice was to write horror without any attempts at emotion on the part of their characters, or, like, evocative description of anything at all. Just events happen.
Or may happen.
And that they happen should be enough to spook you.
Or the chance that they happen will be big enough to spook you.
Ouch. Okay. That says, dogs are my enemy no matter what Souls game it is. And yeah, that's for darn sure. Dogs are awful in Souls game. Quick bites, attacks that don't let up, and they're faster than the player. Awful. MC says, the door was locked and unlocked until you observed it. Ah yes, Schrodinger's door. Grass. Okay, sorry about the shit play there for the past couple runs, guys. We're going to get to the boss this time around. We're not going to yeet ourselves into the chasm, attractive a prospect though it may seem.
Is this the boss I'm thinking about, or is that another boss?
If it's the boss you're thinking of, it has the coolest gimmick in the entire game. Like, it's a puzzle
the one
boss.
that Dark Souls 2 kinda did?
I don't know. We'll see. So through here, this is obviously the secret path. I'm moving super slowly because you know pits. What's here? Oh, another S-Stock. Well.
Fair enough.
As he says, Brady's getting lit in this house. If only. If only. And we gathered all of that, right? Yeah, okay. So just an S-Stock. Oh, boy. Yeah, my worst suspicions are true. There is no way, as far as I'm aware, to get around the siege weapon. We're going to have to perfectly roll through each of its volleys.
Have fun.
Now, they're really clearly telegraphed. Like, there's a very, very sharp audio cue, and you can see them come sailing at you. They're not the fastest projectiles. But it is tense, and, you know, we might fail this once or twice, meaning our world tendency in Latria could be really, really bad by the time we're done. Which is not what you want for boss number 2. The 3-2 boss is probably the hardest in the game.
Does world tendency affect bosses?
I think it may. So it says prepare for vaulting, so we can go down here. And in fact we will, because anything that keeps me off of that bridge is something I want to do. Ooh. What's this? Pardon me, ma'am. Oh, it's a stone. Alright, kind of precarious to get to, but worth it, I think, right?
Oh, so guess what I've not leveled yet?
What? Your katana, or?
No.
Oh, vitality, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, Eclipse, best way. Spooky says, guess I'm not going through this world till I find armor. And Val says, go through so much grass. And I think you may be able to equip a Great Shield and poise straight through the problem, if you can get, like, a proper Great Shield, yeah. I always have to do this by rolling, given the way I build my characters, which is weekly. Okay, let's get ready. Here they come. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Nice.
What the fuck? Guys, was it just me, or when we got close enough, did they launch before the audio cue?
I can't hear, but it also looks like they launched faster.
Oh, my world tendency is awful, 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 awful. Well, actually, no, it's not that dark, surprisingly.
I think you have to die a few times.
If he says it was the same timing... No. I meant, like, it wasn't evident the first couple of times, but the audio cue fires after we after the bolts leave. So of course we're going to have less forewarning, but like on PS3, the cue like that sharp twanging plays before the bolts launch. They don't, or they don't appear to in this remake.
Sharp twanging?
Yeah. We've got to roll through about 6 volleys from a massive war machine to get to the boss here. And Val says there's a great shield that drops from the phalanx slimes in 1-1. Oh, I've got a great shield. It's just way too heavy for me. I appreciate the advice, though.
Yeah. I have farmed those enemies religiously.
So, I've just seen a video that says Nikocado Avocado has gained 350 pounds.
Or no, he is over 350 pounds now.
Well, the video said that he gained 350 pounds. But yeah, probably.
From the moment he was conceived, yes. That says, go up the shortcut stairs and there's 3 of them, or in 1-2, in King's Pass and there's 4 of the enemies straight past the bonfire. Oh, yeah, I know. I've also, like Eclipse, farmed the phalangites a bit.
I just wanted a couple of Hearthstones and got nothing but Sharpstones.
As is always the case, right? You get everything but what you need.
Yeah, and then as soon as you want Sharpstones, you get Hearthstones.
That says because the slimes also drop all upgrade materials. Is it all of them, though? Really?
I think they go up to large. I've never seen chunks.
That's still really good, though. So
Yeah, it
point
definitely
stands.
is.
Okay, really don't want to lose nearly 10k souls, but we're probably gonna do it, so let's just get ready. Hey, we got the Wardens Key, great. That will allow us to unlock Sage Freka's cell. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no. No, okay, fine, I retrieved my souls.
You can do this.
No, this was much easier on PS3. Because of a frame rate more than anything else, I think.
Yeah, it feels like frame rate is just like the weird thing that like just messes up a lot more than the developers think it will. Or not messes it up, just like tweaks it.
Throws you off. Spooky says Nick about to be an Elden Ring boss if he gains any more weight. That's true. That's very true.
I mean, isn't that literally just the backstory of Aldrich?
Yeah. Like, what if Taco Bell could turn you into Saint Aldrich? Yeah. Val says, yeah, the base upgrade materials. Yeah, they do drop all of them. You're right, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, just like turn into Aldrich, then eat God for what he did in 2020.
Yeah, that would be a good ending, I would say. Except, instead of souls, he would be in search of the cheese. Okay. What's this? Lotus. MC says in reality you could go past that trap just by standing on its trigger. Yeah. Val says, I always love listening to everyone else's different pronunciations for names. You say Freka and I say Frake. Yeah, I think my pronunciation is what? Like, how the name would probably be pronounced in Northern Europe?
Yeah.
Freke.
Yeah, Freka.
As he says, you don't have infinite arrows in real life. Yeah, you don't, Demon Souls. You'd run out of bolts. But maybe it's magic. Maybe it's magic. I'm sorry I'm not playing super well here, but Latry is kind of troublesome and notorious for the insane damage output many of its enemies and obstacles post.
Yeah, I actually had to stop playing because I don't want the PS3 sound to bleed through the mic. I'm playing with no volume, and that's annoying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, that's fine. We got hit by a bolt. That's fine, that's fine.
I love the little visual effects.
Oh, yeah, no, the game is visually so stunning. Well, at least our souls are here this time. Ha! Made it! Great. Oh, and look, we get a trophy just for rolling through instead of using, like, a shield or something. Okay, that's pretty cool. Goodbye, Iron Maiden.
How does the game know you're using it? You're not just using a shoe.
I presume it could tell by the amount of swearing that entered my mic over the past 5 minutes.
I mean, obviously, I don't mean like how does the game know. I mean, like how does the achievement system know?
Yeah, really. Renowned Warrior Soul, Renowned Warrior Soul. We got a ring. And a stone. Nice. So, the ring allows us to... It said Clever Cat. I like cats. So, we get attack power rises when at 30% or lower. Also, oh, Clever Rat, sorry. That makes more sense. Okay, we've got a bot in the chat. Hold on, let me see if I can't deal with that. I'm trying. Oh, thank you very much. I almost got that one. Now if I can clear that Twitch window. Val says, I think it's just for getting through it in general. The meme in the community is always to write messages saying time for rolling. Okay. And Spooky says, maybe it knows if you, like, hold L1. Yeah. Thank you, MC. Really appreciate it. My mods are fantastic, y'all. Round of applause for the mods.
That's all really... I just find it kind of funny, like, all the ballistas. It's like, yeah, you would run out of arrows so fast.
So, you ready for me to run down the boss's gimmick?
Yeah.
Well, okay, let me reach the bridge and I'll talk you through it. Mercury Rapier +1.
Interesting.
Intriguing. Go on. Let me see what its properties are. Standard scaling. What is the mercury refinement even? Oh, poison. It's poisonous. Really poisonous.
I thought that. I cannot get
Yeah, I would have expected. I just didn't see it in the place where I would think to. Okay.
No, you would expect this to be in Defilement.
So you see this Iron Maiden looking thingy here encasing the siege weapon? What's the most distinctive thing about this woman?
A cult?
It looks like Jesus in Rio de Janeiro.
Yes, it looks like Cristo de Redentor, that's true. But she has 4 arms and a very distinctive tiara. This is a statue of the Queen, who is said to await any prisoners who can make it to her at this chapel at the bottom of the prison, where she will be able to assuage their pain and their fears, like she's here to give them hope, right? Prison of Hope. And the thing is, the Queen is in there. But thanks to the power of demon souls, she's come back a little wonky. And the Queen is completely invincible. Totally. There is nothing. If we enter her boss room, there is nothing we can do to her. Well, actually, that's slightly disingenuous. We can kill her, but nothing happens. No progress, no checkpoint. If we leave the boss arena and come back, the fight starts all over again. And the Queen herself has several gimmicks that pertain to her fight. See, the thing is, in this world, right, we've kind of talked about this before in, like, Souls-like worlds, but the idea of, like, reality being affected and new realities being made manifest through the potency of belief is very much a thing. And as long as the prisoners, who are especially devout, believe that their queen will save them, she is completely invincible and will always come back to block the path again. Val says, yeah, this gimmick is rough for new players. I know it, but I don't want to spoil it. So I'm not gonna show you, like, the gimmick, because all it is would be, like, we kill the boss normally and then nothing happens. But we want to explore these side galleries before we go to the chapel. If we don't, we're kinda screwed. What's wrong with you? Just breaking all those bosses. And Val says, poison, boy, Quicksilver's very toxic. And you got it, the 4 arms. Can we open this? No. Maybe from the other side, like on the 2nd floor. We want to go into the other gallery. God, the exterior here is just gorgeous, isn't it? With the lighting effects and all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, let's go up the tower first. Right, this is also an option. I like this gimmick because no other boss in the franchise does anything remotely like this.
Okay, so it's not the boss I'm thinking of.
No. Past the Banefire, look out for bottomless pits, because, you know, I'm in trouble, please recommend this message? Sure.
Fair enough.
Happy to help. This is no time to read messages. But there's always time to read messages. Oh, this is it, yeah. See, we can find an upper entrance to the cathedral. And if we go through here, we'll find a balcony. Oh, and this boss arena is positively gorgeous, by the way. It is even in PS3, so I can't wait to see what it looks like from the ground in here. Here we've got some goodies. Like a special sorcery catalyst. And the Imperial Spies set, which looks just like Thieves' Guild armor from Elder Scrolls. MC says, so far following the intended path, turn left is the most common option. And Spooky says, most bosses in this game are very unique compared to other games. Yes, indeed, my friend. I'm personally the opinion that the world design, and especially the boss design, both aesthetically and mechanically in Demon's Souls, far outpaces anything in the actual Dark Souls trilogy. Sekiro has some equally compelling and unique boss design, I think. And Dark Souls 3 has some interesting ones. But this was like a high watermark, and I'm very glad to see that in recent years the studio has moved away from focusing extensively on knockdown, drag-out duel fights, and tried to get more creative with boss gimmicks and the like. Much to the chagrin of some of the more adamant Dark Souls 1 purist bros. Bell says they must have a big sodium farm with high boric acid content in the stone for them to be burning all these green braziers. And God, I love chemistry. I think it's just Banefire, though. This place again? Yeah, buddy, this place again. This is how we can activate, or I guess deactivate the gimmick. I'm in trouble, recommend this message, sure. You'll find a loot past here, yep, right over here if we drop down there, which we'll do in a moment. But gimmick time first.
Quiet.
As he says, no, this is because the main character's high on grass. Oh, isn't that stained glass beautiful?
Yeah. Okay, that looks really good.
If we enter this balcony... Hey, Kay, how's it going, man? Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Kay.
Hello.
That person is lying. That's a good message. Because up here, look, we'll meet a prisoner. Just a regular prisoner. Who is an NPC we can speak with.
What do you want? I am but a humble servant. I do not wish to interfere. I won't cause you trouble. I won't.
Here, there's a far more pronounced visual telegraph of the fact that he's up to something. There was not in the PS3. He was just a regular prisoner sitting up in the balcony.
I won't cause you trouble.
Right. So this guy will revive the boss.
Hey, Kay, are you finally on vacation, or did you have another long day at work?
We cannot kill him, or sorry, we cannot kill the boss for good as long as this man yet lives. So...
Interesting.
Now, again, a reminder, on PS3, you do not see that magical aura, I don't think. Isn't that... I think so, anyhow. He is...
I can confirm that when I play it probably tonight.
He is just up there, all on his own, in, like, this pseudo-secret area. And if you don't kill him, you're stuck.
That must have stumped a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what's down here.
Still working until Friday, says Kay. Ugh, that's disgusting.
Ooh, yeah. Keep the
Thankfully,
faith,
Friday in Germany is Christmas. Like, we celebrate Christmas on 24th, so that one is off anyways.
Sorry, I just got hit with... I'm sorry? There's like a red phantom here, shooting me? Killing me! Good! That wasn't here the first time around. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, world tendency probably.
Well, I don't have black world tendency yet, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, you're right. That's weird.
Latria's, like, world gimmick, though, is based around, like, subterfuge and, kind of, illusion. So it makes sense that they would be there. That says I think that guy's a normal spawn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that checks. But now we've got the Wardens Key, we can set Freka free. That might be worth it. Sorry again for, like, the lackluster play here. The Latria is throwing me more than I expected.
Yeah, it's fine. I am going to head out for a bit, though.
Alright, Eclipse,
Okay.
We'll see you later.
I will talk to you all later.
Kay says, I work in Germany and under a Dutch boss.
Nice. So have mixed 3 days.
Okay. Would you say you have more than you would expect, or less than? Oh, did we never open this? I don't suppose we did. We still can't unlock his key. Or unlock his key. Unlock his cell. And I'm curious
Still can't
as to why.
unlock his key. Yeah.
The Wardens Passage. Is it one of these a bit lower down? He says, from both a bit. Okay, okay.
Okay, not bad.
Ah, this is the Warden's Key, floor 2. We've got to be careful, because illithids are here in force. No, 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 no! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, I'm dead! No, no, no! Run, 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 run! Heal! No! Oh, those track! I can't believe I made it out of that. Oh, man. That was a good one, though. Huh. Great job, me.
Good job.
Gus says, look, Brady, if I had a problem with lackluster gameplay, I wouldn't play the game myself. I know, but I want to give y'all a good show all the same. What are you talking about,
Yes.
man? You're great at these things, too. Come on, now. What do we have? Oh, soul. Okay, good. I didn't want to lose all the souls I had built up by the time that assassin got to me. Where's the second
Oh
one?
god, I love Shin Megami Tensei 5.
So it has none of
Such
the
a good
problems
game.
you saw in the third, right?
Nope. Not so far.
You know, the S-Dock was a great choice for the close quarters of Latria.
Nice.
Is that all of them? Val says, what a wild escape. Kay says, OG player. Thanks, y'all clip that, like, commit it to memory. It is the last time you're gonna see anything remotely resembling good play here. I can't believe I managed that. What's the Warden hiding? I bet it's the cheese. No, so it's just that series of halls that... So it's just a shortcut, it looks like. Okay, okay. Oh, that's fine. I appreciate the shortcut. Time for upvoting? Yeah, sure, if you want them. Player messages have generally been very helpful in this playthrough so far, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Elle says I should have clipped it. I wasn't really thinking about it. Might be. No, no worries. And I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah. Oy. Maybe we find the second floor key somewhere else. Or it's world tendency specific. Who knows? All I know is I've got a shortcut.
I got a shortcut.
Now, I think once we kill the ritualist, he won't respawn. There's my souls. Beware of black phantoms ahead, yeah. Where is it? Oh, that's a lot of health. Oh no, and they've got like a parrying shield. Ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. No. At least she seems to really heavily favor her crossbow, so we can exploit that. Man, if I had upgraded my Crescent Falchion, we would not be having this conversation right now, ma'am. Hey, parried her. Ooh, God! That animation. Did you see that?
Val says, sir, you're gonna have to go back up to the guy who's doing the ritual for the idol. The key ring is up there. Sorry I didn't say so earlier. I don't like backseating.
No worries. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think I may have missed it on my original playthrough, too. Oh, yeah, right through the throat. Jesus. Yeah, sure. What does she give us? 2 stones. Moonlight stone chunk. Moonlight stone chunk. Ah! Ah!
Nice.
Yes! Yes! Oh god, this Latrian hell's gonna be worth it. Moonlight stone chunk. Thank you, Val. Seriously, I would have totally missed this otherwise. You know what this game is sorely missing? I mean, well, more checkpoints, frankly. There should be more than, like, 2 checkpoints per world, I think, but that's just me. It's not, like, an objectively founded criticism. But one I know a lot of people share. And then, like, a Homeward Bone-esque item that'll allow you to get back to a checkpoint more easily. Oh, there it is. It's even glowing. Look at me. Dang it. Special key. What's so damn special about it? Is there something wrong with my keys?
They're just ordinary keys.
Spooky says they do need more shortcuts. Yeah, more shortcuts are like the franchise did from Souls 2 onward, just more checkpoints. Like make it a bit more linear. I don't mind the relatively linear style of this game, frankly. Because there's still lots of nooks and crannies to explore within each area, right? Usually with awesome rewards. And then, like, just give you some fast travel between checkpoints. And Val says there's nothing wrong with my keys. And they do have a Nexus chunk or something. It acts as a homeward bone. Okay, okay. Oh, maybe it acts as like the dried feather or something, or aged feather, and you get it much later on. This is legendary. Sure. Okay, so back to floor 2. Special key, too. What does it do? Oh, special cell. This is Freka's key. Well, we are going for an intelligence or a magic-centric playthrough, so we might as well free him. There's also another NPC we can free, rescue, and bring back to, the Nexus in 3-2, but we're going to kill him instead. Just trust me, you really, really don't want that NPC in your Nexus. Can you believe that this game was originally supposed to be like Iron Man exclusive, like one death and then your whole save file gets wiped? That's insane. That's stupid.
That would be terrible, yeah.
That's not difficulty then, you know, that's just tedium. Which is why, despite the fact that he has a lot of good ideas, I'm quite glad that in games like Dark Souls 2, Sekiro, and the like, other creators are on hand to, like, rein Miyazaki in. And certainly other, like, creative directors. And Val says, nah, it's a consumable. I don't remember where I found the 2 I got. I think it was 1-2 or 1-3. And MC says they wanted to key you in on the dude for sure. Hey, suppose so. Freka might have been here? No, that's the merchant. Over here, perhaps.
Over here.
Just gotta be super, super careful here. Not entirely
Val
sure.
says, oh yeah, that's basically how Link gives directions.
Very true. I'm not entirely sure what the Widow's Lotus does, but we're gonna check it out in a minute. Sorry, y'all. I know we're just, like, kind of ambling over hill and dale, but it's because we will never have to do this again. We'll never have to come back to this place, probably, once I'm done.
Oh, MC, I wanted to tell you, there are some people from my company who are interested in the videos that I showed them, the ones from Roblox. Actually, a few of them said that they know the guy, so maybe we're gonna, like, have him over for, like, a talk or something.
Lovely.
But, you know, after holidays.
MC says, I was watching a People Make Games video interviewing Peter Molyneux, and it was really interesting to listen and explore a bit on the mind of the guy. Isn't he working on some NFT-based game now? And did you see Ubisoft is introducing NFTs to its games?
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you have a toxic workplace culture that supports, sustains, and implicitly encourages sexual and more general harassment, the most important thing to do is find ways to further monetize your shitty online open-world games.
Exactly. More money makes it right.
It says, Val says, NFTs are a dying trend, and I think they work from conception. I think they're just a terrible idea.
Yeah.
And MC says, Seth, that's great to hear. Keep me posted. Where's the sage, y'all? Where's the sage? Oh, he's over here, maybe, I think. Like... There we go! MC says, MNFT is basically where I saw blockchains going. Yeah. And Val says, it's a rich kid's playground. Yep.
Magnificent. I never expected I might escape alive. My name is Frick. I am known as a sage.
Oh, wow, both of us pronounced it wrong. It's just Freck.
Freck!
You
okay.
freckin' Frecks.
Just look at me now.
Freck.
Val says, Umbasa.
My long imprisonment. But I can still move my legs, and I can make it back to the Nexus. I thank the stars that my confinement lasts no longer. I owe you my life.
A dash of sage is the trophy we get. That's great.
I have been in front. I can still.
Sorry, Squid Game, we're gonna have to hightail it back down to the boss now. Oh yeah, so the boss, I should point out, takes the form of the queen and is, for all effects and purposes, the same person, but is a homunculus infused with the power of the demon soul, made to act as a decoy and a false hope to the poor prisoners locked up here, sculpted by hand by King Jeremiah himself. So we're doing a good thing by cutting it down. As he says, be careful, he is a freckler. And Val says, my pronunciation was closer, and hence her name, False Idol. Yeah. Freck would be like, what, stuff like closer to a Central
Freck.
European pronunciation?
Yeah.
Even though that's not a name?
Yup. Oh, you freaking Freck.
MC says, here's a hot take, every idol is false. Bullshit, what about Viper? That says Shrek. And I love the sounds the magic and ranged attacks make. Oh, me too. Okay, so the way the false idol boss fight works is she will attack us at a distance with magic, exclusively with magic, okay? And, instead of the Providential Ring, we'll equip Magical Dullness. She will also place a variety of what amount to magical mines along the floor of the church that we have to, cross over to get to her. And after a second or two, they will be invisible, so we'll have to remember where they've been placed and try to navigate accordingly. Given my memory and general level of competence, this is going to be tricky. If he says Viper's false, but you don't know it yet. Well, I mean, that's heresy, man. Are we ready to fight the queen? Oh, I love this fight. Look at this opening scene. I can't wait to see what she looks like here. Looks like something out of Final Fantasy. Folks, this is perhaps my favorite boss in the franchise. I'm going to do very poorly at it, but that's besides the point. Why is she just holding a lump of wood?
She kinda is, designed like Hecate.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps intentionally. Oh no, she hit us with one of the mines. Drop the wood, lady. So she's going to teleport away, and then we're going to have to chase her through another minefield. Oh, and create clones of herself, that's a thing.
I never thought I'd hear you say, drop your wood, lady, but okay.
Oh, no. Oh, we're screwed. Fortunately, her individual attacks don't deal that much damage. We just have to find the real deal. Here it is. Damn it, wood! Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna be hit by many of these. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. No.
What the hell? Beppo managed to jump on the bed. I see you, Beppo. Now I know that you can jump up. No more carrying.
Oh, I thought maybe he wasn't allowed.
No. He is allowed, but he was always like crying that he wants me to pick him up.
That's one of the clones. That's the real one. Luckily, none of these fields can hold me quite long enough. Nope, that is also not the real one. Oh, the real one's, at the head of the church. Back in her original position. No. Since we've got the Ring of Magical Dullness, she can't do a whole lot to us. Got her! MC says this is a better pinwheel boss, and Val says the wood is her catalyst, if I recall. And feet. Also says, I was fighting the Tower Knight last night, and the sounds his javelin made were eargasmic, pardon the phrasing. No, man, I agree. I pointed that out. Yesterday sounded like one of the better sound effects from, like, the new Star Wars films, or the Transformers films. Which did have good sound design. That's the one thing I'll say about the Transformers films. I don't like them all that much, but, like, the sound design, pretty good. Pretty good. MC says they truly poorly rehashed it. Oh, MC, if you keep going on this journey with us, you will see just how many Dark Souls 1 bosses are poor rehashings of, like, Dark Souls, or Demon Souls bosses. Just with all the fun mechanics scooped out. Oh yeah, Gargoyles are here too. They're going to abduct us and take us to 3-2, which is where we don't want to go, because if you notice, there was an item behind the altar. Val says Crystal Sage meets Pinwheel. Yeah. So now we would be, if we were to continue with 3-2, we would be walking along the spans and bridges that connect all of these towers to rupture that horrifying-looking biological monstrosity in the central tower, and then reach the king. But
rude.
Oh god, this looks gorgeous. Potato, look at how this appears.
Oh, that looks
so much better.
Yeah. Like, I don't think most of that background stuff, like the buildings further in the distance, you can even see in the original.
Right. So I'm gonna go back one more time so I can acquire whatever was behind the altar. Val says the magic in this game sounds a lot like Avatar, Season 3 Avatar Last Airbender, specifically the final 3 episodes. That's very specific, so I'll buy it. Again, I've not seen more than a couple episodes of Avatar, but I do like what I have seen. I have to get around to watching it at some point. It's just one of those cultural things I feel like I need to know about. I wonder if my favorite terrible Let's Player did, like, a run-through of Demon Souls on PS5. That'd be pretty tight. No, don't kill me, no! Okay, it doesn't kill us. Damn if it don't come close, though. That's why the Illithids are nasty. They can chain you with very powerful attacks very quickly. Val says, you and me, we gotta get together for a binge sesh. I'm free literally till January or February, so let me know what your schedule holds and we'll make it happen. I'll probably get in touch with you, man, then, right after my job search concludes, hopefully successfully, after the holiday season. I've gotta, like, spend a couple evenings retooling my resume after a couple years of not updating it and all that, and try to find a position in higher ed by the new semester. Which I think I can. Fingers crossed. I know I'm going through grass like there's no tomorrow, but really, you use it so you don't lose it.
Wise words.
These Illithid guards are so cool, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I love watching them waddle instead of like a standard run animation.
Waddle, waddle.
And they waddle to their deaths.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum.
Potato, how's DS3 treating you?
Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rings I can get in this playthrough, and then just the series questline, and I'm done.
Right on.
Nice.
Good job.
I'm really bummed that I have to do another new game plus or something.
I know. But you've done so well so far. It also says the grasses in this game are like the prime way to do consumable healing. They provide just enough so that you don't run out, but if you play exceptionally poorly and don't farm ever, you'll be out before you know it. Yeah, I think the, hey! Zydersh, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. They ask, are any of the viewers currently on PS5? I am, actually. I'm trying to get to pure white character tendency so I can get the platinum trophy. I only have the friends ring left, then I'm done. Okay, so what would that require me to do if I were to help you? Like, lay it on me. I'm happy to help if I can. Just depending on what the requirement may be, I might not be able to do it until after I'm through with this playthrough. But I'd be happy to. What? No! No! Stop abducting me and taking me to Upper Latria. I want what's behind the altar, damn it.
Abducting me.
I guess we'll get it later. I guess we'll get it later. That's fine. That's fine if you want to be that way, Latria. I'm going to go upgrade my sword so that none of those horrible skeletons can call me names again.
Yeah, you show him, Brady.
Sage Freka should also be here.
Frack.
Frickin' frick.
You saved, then I was right to be. I am great. Do you see how important?
He also gave us a weapon.
What is it?
Zadra says, so if you were to help me, you would just have to invade my game a couple of times and let me kill you until it gets to white tendency. So I may do so after this playthrough is concluded, alright, man? So stick around, remind me maybe, like, once we're done later in the week, and I think I'd be happy to help out, sure. And in the interim, just run around and see if you can't find someone to help you out. Not somebody else to help you out, I mean run around and see if you can't get invaded. It was pretty easy for me back on PS3 when you enter into, like, the later Boletarian Palace stages. So we can finally buy some spells here. Water Veil. Oh, and look! I love this now. Each spell gives you a demo video of what it looks like and, like, what its effect is.
That's really nice quality of life change.
That's pretty good. Become hidden from enemies. Generate a loud sound. Strengthen right-hand weapon. And Soul Arrow. Soul Arrow is still here, along with Flame Toss. So just Soul Arrow and then Elemental Soul Arrow. No magic to attune. Well, let's talk to Freka. He can give us, like, boss spells. And I'm pretty sure the Fool's Idol does give you a spell.
I have a proposal. Could you bring your... As I determine the demons you have...
Okay. Sure, what do you need? So he could teach us all the same basic tricks, but then, with, like, the Leechmonger's Soul, he can give us the Poison Cloud spell, which, look at that! Wow. That's a very wide area. The False Idol will be able to teach us the Soul Ray spell, which is like a laser. The Iron Demon Soul I think that's Phalanx, gives us a buffed defense spell. And he says, just be careful not to step close to the altar or you'll be taken to Upper Latria. Of course. Evel says, this is Frank's apprentice and he's been here the whole time. Oh, I know. He didn't teach us jack. And Soul Spear. And MC says, so you gotta run around the altar. I got you. And then Fire Spray from the Hard Demon Soul. So Armor Spider. Oh, it's like a machine gun. Look at that. Kind of like a Farron Soul Dart from DS3. See? I'll avoid these for now. I may pick up Soul Arrow, though, which is my go-to.
Soul Arrow.
And Flame Toss, because they're both pretty cheap.
You do not pay any prayer, and heaven forbid the day. Bring me more, I patiently await.
Now let's see, how much would my equip load be offset? Oh, well, no, the catalyst isn't that heavy at all. It's very, very light. Bell says that's actually a really cool spell, and Solero's part of your balanced breakfast.
Oh, thank you, as promised.
Okay, let's attune the basic Soul Arrow to my one slot for now.
Bring me my patiently.
And we've got a magic meter. Not like we've got much magic there, but it could still be handy. Now, friends, well, we're going to leave some stuff with Stockpile Tommy first, but it's almost time. What do we not need? Clever Cats isn't really for me. I don't like wearing my health down that low. Don't need regular dagger if we've got secret dagger. We'll never use the regular falchion again. Mailbreaker we don't need. Claws we don't need. The mace isn't my kind of thing, but we'll keep it in reserve. Gary's stiletto looks great. Wow, look at the decorations on the crossguard, like the thorns. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. What do you do? Oh, it's enchanted by a unique spell. Drains MP from targets. Okay. That ain't bad. But over here, we've got a proper shield. Look at this kite shield. Full physical damage reduction. Yes. We will take that. We will stow our bow, because apparently we can't use it. And the bolts and arrows, accordingly. We'll use Soul Arrow instead. We don't need the Coronet or the mask. We don't need the black leather. Okay, we should be good. That says, I feel like the mace would be handy to keep in your inventory for the skeletons. Oh, no, my friend. That's what Crescent Falchion is for. Speaking of, oh man, I'm so excited. It's finally time. I'm not strong enough to use the kite shield with one hand. Are you kidding me? I need one more pip of strength. That's a pretty high strength requirement for a standard shield. And I mean, like, as the series goes, not necessarily for this game. But yeah, we'll take it. Now real quick, let's check the description of the stone I'm about to use. Shards of ore that glow with moonlight. Reinforces straight swords, curved swords, axes, hammers, and the like. Okay.
I was worried sick.
So, Tommy, go ahead and give me my other shards, if you please. Or my large shards, I should say. It would be these, my chunks.
We are indebted to you.
That says this game has generally pretty high strength requirements overall, in my opinion. You know, you're right.
Have you met those?
Now that you mention it. Can I mention once again, though, just how gorgeous the Saints armor is? It looks like I should be the villain in a JRPG.
Definitely, graphically the best of all the Soulsborne games.
Dude, I'm so psyched for Elden Ring. Hey, just another savage. Says, I'm surprised you've benched the Coronet. Most mage builds won't part with it. Well, that's the interesting thing, pal. First off, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad to have you here, and hope you enjoy your time with us. I'm not really running a straight magic build. I'm basing my build as I did when I played Demon's Souls on PS3 years ago, right? Years and years ago. Entirely around the Crescent Falchion you can pick up in 4-1. Which scales very well with magic. So, my build is based around magic and not necessarily attunement. Oh no, we got a lizard. We got a lizard. Come on. Hardstone. Lots and lots of hardstone. Yeah, that could be worse. Guys, I'm so excited for this, you have no idea. And yeah, Val's right, we're going for, like, it's a general dex build. Basically dex, but magic.
Battle mage.
Yeah, spell sword. I have spells, and I have sword.
Nice.
Okay, Blacksmith Big Ed, what you got? So he can repair our stuff, why not? Might as well. That was Dex with magical weapon themes, and MC quite correctly says, Dex is magic.
Friendship is magic.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Perfect kind of magic.
Damn it, it's Moonshade Stone. It's a totally different kind of yeah. Yeah. It's a totally different thing. What, pray tell, does Moonlight Stone do then? Like just a regular magic damage buff? Powerful magic effect. So maybe it's better?
If it be a black.
Let me see. Let's perform an experiment. Well, now I can make it sharp. I can make the S-Dock sharp. But we still can't upgrade the sword. That's something of a downer. Hold on, let me search something really quickly. No, I'll use my phone. That'll be faster. I'm also gonna have to plug my phone in. Give me 1 minute. Thus is make the kite shield sharp. Let me see. Okay. So according to something I found in analysis, it seems like since we have some points in Dex, a Moonlight build for our weapons would actually be preferable. Now, question, could I actually upgrade it into a Moonlight version? Oh, wait, no, it would be Infusion, right? No, Infusion is not a separate thing here. Fine. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to plug my phone up real quick.
Oh god, by the end of the week it's gonna be minus 10 degrees. Blah.
Sounds nice. How to infuse weapons. Okay. And this is so I don't ruin the Crescent Falchion. If I want to do this properly, we're gonna have to go back to Stockpile Tommy. Velas, can I come over? I want that kind of weather. Oh, same. Okay, we'll be back. We just need our other Falchion for our experiment. So it sounds like Moonlight makes a weapon that has slightly less magic scaling, but also retains some of its physical scaling. And with our dex, that could actually be pretty good.
I can forge weapons for you. No, I can tell you're not going to.
Or wait a minute. Eclipse said, there is a slightly better dex weapon waiting for us in 4-1. So what if we use the Falchion to go through 4-1, get that weapon, then make it a moon weapon? I know I am ridiculously overcomplicating this, but I want a really, really good weapon. And if I can get my hands on the weapon in question, I think we're gonna be in business. And I finally got a shield that doesn't suck. So I think we're ready for these guys. Great thing about skeletons is they do give you plenty of souls. Are they weak to magic damage? Let's find out. Well, let's find out if a soul arrow could hit. Juno says, Uchigatana gang? Maybe. That isn't quite what I was thinking of. But I know you can get it here, and it's pretty good. Man, with that Crescent enchantment, even like the backstabs work really well. Something interesting about Crescent weapons I found out during my quick little research session is as long as you have one equipped, you will slowly regain, magic. Pretty handy, if I say so myself. Skeletons are probably overall the most deadly of the standard humanoid enemies we'll find across the worlds, but they don't have, say, crazy lockdown attacks like the Illithids or the numbers that the infested Dreglings from World 5 or the Boletarian soldiers do. Hi, Vanguard.
Bye, Vanguard.
Oh, hi, Vanguard. What we're looking for is the, famous Persian Killage. Or is it the Shamshir I'm thinking of? It's Persian. Maybe both. Again, something I think that's super cool about these skeletons is rather than just being a skeleton in armor as they were on PS3, these appear to be fetishes of, like, moss and, like, straw that have had human bones placed around them in, like, kind of a... to create an effigy that the spirit of the dead could inhabit. Oh yeah, we made it down there and explored before. Keep your eyes to the skies here, because those storm beasts can cause you some trouble. Oh, there's a new friend waiting for us up at that tree, though. Or a familiar face, I should say. You can probably guess who it is. Oh wow, my soul arrows actually deal a pretty decent amount of damage. And might allow me to disable this threat well in advance. And look, the MP regen I get off of my, my Crescent weapon's actually really solid.
Nice.
Okay, are we ready to fight the Vanguard? A rematch against the first boss of the game. Ow, he still hit me with that cleave. That's rather unsporting, sir.
Rude.
Very rude.
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 Crude.
Okay, let's climb the ramparts. Maybe this is how we could reach the archer. Were we not equipped with any kind of ranged attack. No, 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 no. Soul remains, okay, okay. Ah, another compound bow. And a compound longbow with some arrows. That's not too bad. Handy if you want to pick away at the storm beast, I suppose. Listen to that. It's our best friends.
You, scary. Give sparkly me. Give
It's the crow.
me.
Yay! Caw-caw!
Time to play crow slots.
Sparkly, twinkly.
So let's drop these Augites of Guidance. I think they'll like that. Oh no, we have to leave and reload in order for her to replace it with another item. That's right, it's not like DS2, unfortunately. It also says, compound longbow is, if I remember correctly, the best bow in the game. That sounds fairly historically accurate. Oh, and look, there's a lizard down there. Lizard. Come back here, lizard.
Lizard.
Oh, that's right, plunging attacks ain't a thing in Demon Souls. Moonshade Stone! Oh, well, now we fucking get it. It was in 4-1. Goddamn kidding me. We went everywhere but the one place where the reinforcement material needed was.
Yikes. That, my friends, is the sound of insanity.
No, that's... Actually, that's great. NC says compound longbows are the best IRL bows, yes. Thought so. Look, illusory wall. Keep your eyes peeled for traps.
No.
Or your ears peeled, I suppose, since they're all tied to... No! Yes, since they're all tied to no. Oh, whatever's down there better be friggin' worth it. Thunder Thighs did. Welcome to the stream. They say the sound of insanity. Catalyst. Oi. Guys, are we gonna attack at any point? No? Okay. At least when we two-hand, we can stagger them pretty easily. Hey, Crescent Moongrass, don't mind if I know. Val says the sound of regret. No!
Basically.
Is this a shortcut? Or, no. Oh, this is Grave Robber Blige, and we can use the copper key we found earlier on to access him. He's a merchant.
You saved me.
You don't happen to have Mood Shadestone, do you, pal?
Fell for that trap. I suppose I owe you now. I'm Blige, a grave robber. It's thanks I can provide you with useful goods.
That voice actor sound familiar to anybody in chat?
Down in these parts. This shrine was used in a ghastly ritual by an ancient tribe. They have long perished, and now the demons have put the souls to work.
The shadow men who inhabited the island aren't totally gone.
Like skeletons and
Yeah, Val says it's Patches. Yeah, same voice actor, I'm pretty sure.
and killing those poor soul
Patches?
Yeah.
Oh!
killing those poor soul-starved humans.
So he sells actually really cheap half-moon grass. And late moon grass. That ain't bad. Cloudstone. reinforces shields. He sells the scimitar, the falchion, shortbow, longbow, the leather shield, and leather armor. And barbarian armor. Yeah, so he's got some pretty decent stuff. I tell you what, I might buy some grass, like some late moon grass off of him. Yeah, we'll toss 10k for 10 pinches of grass. They also, ew, sticky white slime. Why'd they keep that name? They didn't! Originally it was just called sticky white stuff.
Yeah.
This is the censored version.
Yeah.
But that's the thing I can't get over about this game is that the people look like people. Right? Isn't that cool? They've got some really cool character models here. Some good looking ones. Yes, indeed. Another illusory wall. Arrow trap. Yikes. Oh, there's the Vanguard. Oh, are we going to attack the Vanguard from buttward? I think we are. Gotta be careful, the Storm Beast will try to bomb us out here with their bone javelins. Oh no, now they're like crystal javelins. That makes way more sense. Oi! Oi, don't you shoot at me! Oh hey! My soul attacks home in too! That's nice for a change. Oh, they look so much cooler here. Like, they looked really neat in the original game, but look at these suckers now. They look like what we were promised wildlife in No Man's Sky would.
Yeah.
Why'd they keep that name? I know, but how's this shit any better? Oh, it's not. And MC says moongrass to spice up your life. Item will exceed carry capacity. Oh, that's the Uchigatana! Oh, shit. Maybe I could make a moon... No, I'm not gonna make a moon katana. I said I was gonna beat this game with a curved sword, and damn it, I am.
Yep.
They give us Cloudstone. Okay, guys, wish me luck. I'm going to try to hack through the Vanguard. Who, still has a ton of health, and he has the Asylum Demon's Butt Slam. We want Butt Slam. Butt Slam will save us. Oh, and we've bled it. Perfect.
Butt Slam.
Because as long as we keep him in this feedback loop, we will have plenty of opportunities to punish him. I do like that, you know, you get a chance to properly fight him. With much simpler AI, I'm pretty sure. Even the blandest looking boss in the entire franchise looks incredible here. Oh, I just noticed his wings are emerging from like a vertical mouth on his back, see? Like there's even a tongue sticking out as well. Oh, that's so cool.
His butt cheeks are moving and that is slightly disturbing.
Don't say that, he'll call bullshit. Oh my god, you're right.
Butt cheeks moving?
They are like jiggling as I slash into them.
Yes.
Jesus Christ!
Why? Out of everything, why animate that?
Yeah! Oh, we're such children, but... And he's down. Mel says he's got a mouth for the nape of his neck, yeah, and Brady's clapping the demon's cheeks.
Yes.
We get his demon soul for killing him. The gray demon soul. Oh no, what's this? Oh, there's the killage! There's the killage! Tell you what, I'm gonna go build up my killage, then we'll come back for the boss. The boss is right inside that central keep. Issy says you complain about anime pouring budget into boob physics animation, but the butt flap is okay. Yes, because the butt flap is intended for humor. There's no objectification there.
There is no way they did not mean... Like, they did not do it on purpose.
No, because it was reacting every time I swung into him.
Yeah. Jesus.
Seems, Brady, now you're the booty warrior.
Okay, so the killage, is it better? That's what I want to know. Oh, right, it was in storage. Never mind. As he says, of course they did it on purpose, but I'm certain years of animation created this. Yeah, imagine the person who had to do that, like that was their job for a month.
Yeah, like they got their master's degree, they had 15 years of work experience to animate a butt
Maybe
cheek.
they got their masturbation degree instead.
Dang it.
Hmm.
Oh, right, I had the wrong ring equipped anyhow. We'll need probably magical dullness in 4.2, but not for 4.1. Okay, Tommy, give me my killage. Finally have some Moonshade Stone. Killage, here we go. And the Uchigatana. Let's look at both of them really quickly. So the killage should be right over here. Looks like it does have better overall damage, and it looks gorgeous. It also says a lot of work was put into this game's animation and modeling. Absolutely, I hope Elden Ring can match it. And the katana's good. Oh god, the katana's good. And it causes bleeding, like really good bleed, but I don't want to go back on my promise. I want to clear this. I'll get them both out of storage. But I want to do this properly, like with a curved sword.
So I had just two very interesting interactions with bosses just now. First,
Did they kill themselves?
no, first Aldrich kind of, I don't know, bugged out or something, and half the fight he was just trying to smash his head against the wall. So I was just hitting him without him doing much. Like his whole phase 2, he maybe did one like fire damage thingy. And now I just managed to like no-hit the dancer because she wasn't doing much.
Curious. And let's see, Val says, to be fair, all you'd have to do is put a soft body physics modifier on that model and go from there and make swords interact with it, and Bob's your uncle. I think you mean Butt's your uncle, but yes. We'll need more strength to use the killage effectively, but that's fine. And MC says, relevant video put on Discord, soft body wiggles and jiggles. Oh, I'm scared. And Val says, but Brady, katanas are curved swords. Fair dues. Let's upgrade our killage. It needs to be killage plus 3. Oh, I need more sharpstone. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Alright, fine. I will continue on my quest. Wait, he can upgrade our,
If it be a blood.
our... Crescent Falchion, though, finally. Oh no, it needs 4. Never mind. This game's just trolling me. I do remember Demon's Souls has absurdly high requirements for weapon refinement. As he says, Brady's scared of the 2-minute papers video. Val says, time to farm the bag miners in the lower, or in the tower of this area. Yeah. MC says, it's a YouTube channel examining a paper in 3 minutes. Really? No, don't roll.
Wait, in 3 minutes, I feel scammed. It's called 2-minute papers, and the video is 5 minutes and 42 seconds.
Maybe it's a
Liar.
triple feature.
I don't know. I feel scammed.
The Uchi
They lied.
has an 18 strength requirement? What? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go see if we can't get us some sharpstone. Oh wait, no, we want Crescent Falchion for this. There we go. Spider Stone for bows. Vel says, having taken Kendo, the katanas are a lot denser than some other swords, so it's a bit more of a strength investment. Thrust is also king on these enemies. It is, but...
What? My friend who was doing Kendo for 15 years was only using Bokken.
Yeah, that's right, which are super dense. And I don't know if the bag miners respawn in this version. Oh, there's Nikocado.
Nikocado is always there.
Well, no, Seth, like, look at this NPC specifically.
Yeah.
His shirt even has the same exact fit.
Yeah, I can hear his, you know, butt cheeks clapping, so...
It says, in America, we get to use real swords because fuck safety, but in seriousness, we drilled with real swords occasionally. That's insane.
Yeah, that does not sound safe or legal anywhere.
I'm sure they had
besides America.
dulled edges or something, but even still, I would not want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, ever.
Well, I mean, if you say real swords, I'm considering sharp.
Unsharpened, obviously, as well. Yeah, okay, that
lame.
makes more sense.
Never did full sparring, but drilling and movements. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
No sharpstone, but I bet, like, with souls, I can go buy some from Blacksmith Baldwin. Or just farm the slimes, either or. Also, as you guys should know, I don't mean real as in sharp and killing weapons. We were safe about it, don't worry. Yeah, I thought. And MC says the best weapon you can carry nowadays is a cane. Agreed. I'm sure Potato would also agree with us.
Yep.
Salamanders ain't worth killing, they drop Dragonstone, I'm pretty sure. Great if you want to go for like a fire build, but... Man, they ain't dropping jack today. And yes, can confirm, the bag wielding enemies do not respawn. Well, that's fine. Let's see if the, Sharpstone is for sale back at the hub. Oh, these lifts always give me the willies. Sorry, y'all, I know this is a lot of time to dedicate to upgrading one weapon, but it turned out to be more of a journey than I was expecting.
It's not about the journey, it's about the destination.
Aye. And right now, both are driving me insane. Do you happen to sell any refinement materials? Yes, you do! Sharpstone. Hey, presto. I'll buy 10. Val says the salamanders drop Meltstone, which is the weapon reset material. Okay. And if I recall correctly, there were specific dueling canes for fencing combat. Yeah, there were, as MC confirms, but there were. For someone who loves talking about them and studying them, I actually IRL can't stand weapons, and outside of like old school swords, have never held one.
If it be a black.
Sharpstone. I'm gonna need yet more Sharpstone, aren't I? Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, sure, why not? Screw it. This is just Demon Souls, the quest for Sharpstone at this point.
Ooh.
I could be wrong, but they were popular in France, among other places. Yes, that sounds like what I've heard, yeah. And if I ever get a forge set up, I'll bring you in to look over some of the swords I made. Oh, that'd be dope, man. Let's try this again.
I'm busy. If it be a black...
Can you improve the killage, finally? There we go. Tearing killage, quality, mercury. Huh. But not the variety we want? Maybe it has to get to +6 first? That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, I think it does have to be upgraded to +6 in order for us to refine it any further. Which is insane. And sharp weapons, yeah, just have better physical scaling. Val says that's what the wiki says. Okay, okay, yeah. I see what they're on about. They're on about some bullshit. In that case, I guess we're just gonna keep playing with Crescent Falchion. I'm so sorry for the delay and the, constant back and forth. 6+ for Moon and Crescent. Oh yeah, but you get all the physical ones. And Poison, inexplicably at lower levels. Alright. Fine. Screw it. Okay then. Back on to 4-1. After we drop our weapons back off here, of course.
I'm keeping a close watch on you.
We probably don't need the crease, really.
You have a heart of...
Okay, y'all. Apologies for the constant, delay. Let's polish off Island's Edge properly now. Just Another Savage says Blessed is in the same boat. Yeah, anything that would give you, like, magic, I presume. Any of the magical buffs. Okay, big guy, give me your worst. I'm used to this dance by now. Come on. I have to plug my headphones up sometime soon, so just bear with me in the event that happens. Jesus! Is it me, or was that skeleton footman way more aggressive than usual? Like, that was 3 combos in a row. Alright, Val, take care. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for joining us. As always.
Hi, lady.
Howdy, howdy. How are you guys doing?
Oh, hey, lady, did you guys survive the one chip?
Did you go to the second ship?
The what?
They
were
did
doing
the one chip challenge. Yeah.
Oh, right. Chip. I thought you said ship, and I was like, what?
Oh yeah, they
doing well.
probably...
I took pot to Walmart today. How on earth is that connected to doing well?
Did you leave him there? Made you puke. Ooh.
Oh, goodness.
Gross.
I'm
Too much
so
information.
Oh, yikes.
He was entranced by Walmart? What?
What?
Like, in a good way or a bad way? Because I imagine, like, if I had never been to a Walmart before, my, like, reaction would be one of abject horror.
Well, I don't know. Like, it's like going to the circus.
Potato, you've never smelled a Walmart. They all smell, all of them. Every single one smells like industrial strength cleaner. She said, but I got some of the American things he needs to try, and we're gonna make that goodie basket to send to Steph. Oh, how lovely.
Oh, that's nice.
So glad y'all are enjoying your time together.
I'm gonna have a taste of Walmart.
I'm sorry.
Lady, just send all of the food, send her infused with ghost peppers.
Wow. I'm gonna take a bite and send them potato.
We actually ordered pizza today, and it was spicy.
Nice.
And people were having trouble, like, saying it was too spicy, and it was just like the I don't know what's it called in English, like just little pepperonis, like little chili peppers.
Yeah, like,
jalapenos.
Yeah.
Not even jalapenos. They're like milder than that.
Lady says Takis were found along with Pop Tarts, and he had Taco Bell. Now Taco Bell isn't too bad. Best thing about Taco Bell is if you have one menu item, you've had them all. Okay, hold on. Need to take care of some diabetic stuff and plug my headphones up, but I'll be right back with you. Just a second, still working on this, trying to get my headphones hooked up to something that won't require me to disconnect anything from my computer. Alright, and we should be back and hopefully charged up. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. Good. Let me just... I've jury-rigged a solution. Oh man, the things you have to do when you don't have a free USB port. So I disconnected whatever USB dongle was plugged into my Switch, cracked open like the exterior casing, put my headphone charger into the Switch's USB slot, which is connected to its own dedicated power outlet, and or the Switch is, and dragged it across the floor, setting it on top of my PS4 so that it'll reach comfortably to my armchair where my setup is. Okay, 4-1. Right, finally gonna clear this stage that I actually really like but keep getting distracted from.
Wow. That was an adventure.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I guess a couple of Storm Beasts are just hard-coded to give me a hard time once we enter this area. Whoa!
Was that a one-shot?
Yes.
I didn't think they were so low HP.
They have low HP, but the others were 2 shots, so I don't know what made the difference here.
A critical man?
Possibly. Cloudstone. Yeah, that's right, they do drop Cloudstone. What's... Oh yeah, this was the sewer. Yeah. This is where we emerged so we could attack the Vanguard from buttward. Now what's back here? Well, a pit. And more Cloudstone. I like how they're firing crystal projectiles now instead of the ridiculous bone javelins from Demon Souls on PS3. Oh, yeah, we one-shot them now. Whoa, hold on, sorry. My audio input is significantly delayed. Hold on, I might be able to fix this. Might be able to fix it. Okay. No, that ain't it. Okay, that is not it. Oh wait, there it is! Now I've got audio that's properly synced again.
Great.
I knew I could do it. I don't think this is the boss yet, no. We've got some more skeletal fun to slug our way through. Not sure if we're gonna meet any of the gold skeletons yet. We've already met the most elite variant, the one with the twin katanas. Hey, half moon grass. Sure, I'll take it. Well, the skeletons are, as always, excited to see us. We haven't met any of the Shadow Men yet, but I'm super excited to. They were like my favorite enemies aesthetically in the PS3 release. Oh no, that's another elite with the katanas. Okay, let's see if we can't do this. Eat magic, eat magic, eat magic. Now, is this cheesy? Yeah. But it's fun. And you can backstab them pretty easily. Hey, Novid, thank you so much for the raid, man, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to all of our new viewers. Glad to see you guys, and I hope you enjoy your time here with us. There's the shield, baby. That's the one I always use. And Pooey, thank you for the host, man.
Hey,
So,
boy!
we just got the lightest great shield in the game. The Adjudicator's Shield, which actually made a reappearance with its Demon Souls PS3 texture in one of the Dark Souls games. If it was 2 or 3, I don't quite recall. A large wooden shield depicting a scene of the dead facing judgment, painted with bright pastoral colors. An epigram written in an ancient script is carved into the back. The hero of storms shall ne'er act in cowardice, nor shall he devour a single bird of the sky. If the dead fail to please the adjudicator's master, the harvest gold crow, their carcasses shall be gnawed upon until naught but bones remain. So it depicts the judgment of the dead in the Shadow Men's religious rituals. It's really good, really light, but as per the usual in Demon's Souls, we don't have quite enough strength to wield it yet. Much as I hate to say it, we're probably going to have to invest some points in strength, because everything requires a lot of it. Val was quite correct in making that statement.
Bye-bye, Novi. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
I know it.
And thank you for the raid, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. We're almost to the boss, though. Almost. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. We ain't going out like that. Oh! We're being attacked. Ineffectually, but we're being attacked. Oh, here's one of the gold skeletons wielding a massive curved greatsword. Let's retreat so we can fight him on more even footing. Pui says, alright, I'm tipsy and slowly getting sleepy, so I'm also going off. Good luck with Demon's Souls. Thank you, man. I hope you're doing well and have a great day tomorrow, okay? I love the design of these guys. Less a fan of their massive cleavers. Oh, they gave us Bladestone. Oh, you. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you better run. Look, I love this melee attack. Oh no, it's not even a standard melee attack. I'm like elbowing them, look. That is absolutely how my mage would attack someone in a tabletop game. Oh yeah, now they do go down in one hit, Potato. Oh, maybe I was wearing, like, the magic muffling ring earlier? That may have made the difference. It's safe here.
Now you are strong.
It's safe here, they say, in an area that, like, targets you for, an attack from a storm beast. I do like that if enemies' attacks home in, like their magical attacks, yours do as well. Come on. So we can't fire the projectile straight upwards. It's worth it to take this thing down, trust me. There we go. They give you plenty of souls, though, don't they? Like, over 400. There we go. Finish that combo with a strong attack, and it cuts him down in one. We get some Bladestone from that. Very nice, very nice. Okay, just barely, but we made it out safely. Man, see, I can't wait to equip the Adjudicator shield because it allows us to constantly heal. I think this might be the boss battle. Are we ready for the Adjudicator and the Golden Crow?
Yay!
So Adjudicator has something of a gimmick as well. I really like this one. Remember, the item description said the Adjudicator only does the bidding of the Crow, right? So the Crow's in charge here. The Crow is riding, like, in a crown on top the Adjudicator's head, and is largely untargetable, save for by magic attacks, I believe. What we're gonna want to do is run down this massive three-tiered room where the Adjudicator will be performing specific attacks, depending on the relative height we occupy, right? So, like, upper tier, mid tier, lower tier, he'll have a different moveset. And we want to reach his feet. because there's going to be a large blade, looks almost like the Butcher's blade from the Dark Souls trilogy, lodged in the Adjudicator's flesh, like in its stomach, right? We want to target that blade and use the force of our blows to drive it deeper into the beast, gouging into its flesh so it'll be stunned. Like, it'll deal some damage to it and it'll be stunned, allowing us to then wail on the crow for incredible damage. Are we ready? Well, I thought this might be it. Is it not?
I think you're close.
Yeah, we're very close. Avoid traps. Yeah, that is a trap. So let's trigger it and then... Oh, there it is. Guarded by one more katana-wielding skeleton. Hey, late moongrass. Much appreciated. Now, can I tiptoe across this beam? You know I can, baby. I'm so light, so fresh. The Grave Robber's Ring. Become harder for black phantoms to detect. So, like invaders, I suppose. Okay, that's not bad. Hero Soul. Maybe this will open up a shortcut for us. Maybe. Hopefully. Cloudstone. I do like that individual types of reinforcement material are found in places where, like, it would be justified in lore for them to occur naturally, you know? Not that one. Not that one. This one. What's in here? You'll find a ring past here. Will I now? Well, let's advance then. Guarded, no doubt. No? No, it's just here. Sorry, Regenerator's Ring? Excuse me? Slowly restore HP over time. Well, goodbye, Ring of Herculean Strength. Man, normally in, like, a Souls game, I would not, be overly invested in really slow, like, overtime heals or gradual heals. But since we have a finite number of consumables, I think it would be pretty smart to constantly be healing when we're out of combat, right? Alright, let's cheese the Swords Master. Thank you, Crescent Falchion, for forever restoring my mana. See, he'd have a much easier time if he had gotten into the car first and then driven up the stairs. More Bladestone. Alright, y'all ready for a boss battle? Finally?
Yeah!
I'm so sorry about the pacing of today's stream, but let's do this. There it is, and there's the crow. We want to go downstairs. Oh, right, and the crow's gonna telegraph all of its attacks, because it's going to chirp to signal the Adjudicator to attack us. There's the blade. I want to say on its own, the Adjudicator will do nothing at all. God, look at this thing.
Did he have more armor in the original?
He was not as large, I can tell you that much. And no, I don't think so. Get that blade in there. Oh, I bet he's got butt jiggle. Get in there! Once we stun him, much like Tower Knight, the rest of the fight becomes much easier. I do love that all of his attacks have, like, an audio telegraph, which make it much easier for the player, given that we can't really, see all of him. Now we can wail away at the crow, though. And rinse and repeat. This is a really cool fight, isn't it? Or a cool-looking boss.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've played enough Death's Door to know that if we were to fight that crow one-on-one, we'd be screwed. It hit us with that umbrella, 1-2, it'd be over. So it has a ton of health, but not the most dangerous boss in creation. Come on, big guy. There we go. Oh no, 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 no! I thought it was stunned. Takes longer to push the blade in this time, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it?
Not sure.
Maybe just once or twice more and he'll be down. Fortunately, he's only got like 2 or 3 attacks that he's shown off so far, so we're pretty good, but... I could make the easy joke about this guy's build, but I'm not going to. I think as long as we're down here, it's never going to use the offhand. Savage says health regen can get pretty nuts in this game. Yeah, and it's a totally viable tactic since we only have finite heals. A tactic I will be making copious use of. Thank you very much. There we go. One more time. And we can target the crow on its own, like with soul sorcery. But I want to finish this one off in style, you know what I mean? Whoa! That's a new one. It's using the tongue now. Not great that we've got it back right up against the stairs, but... No, 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 don't kill me now, don't kill me now, don't kill me now. Yeah, yeah, waddle on over here. Yes, sir.
Waddle, waddle.
Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? B3, how's it going? Almost there. Again, every boss has a little gimmick that makes its fight mechanically different from all the others. I really dig that and hope it comes back, at least to some extent, in Elden Ring. That's it! Finishing blow. And they're down. We shall obtain the demon soul and a power beyond human comprehension. Yes. Yes, we shall. We got the swollen demon souls. B3 says, it's going, man. I love demon souls. I want a PS5 for that alone. Yeah, it's really good, and I really enjoy what I've played of this remake so far. Vastly superior to the original version, of course, but you know, the original Demon Souls still holds up, I think. Like Potato's played through it recently, our good friend and co-streamer Comrade Potato, and Potato, you'd say it's still an enjoyable experience today?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. A lot more than Sekiro.
I know I enjoy it more than Souls 1 and 3, like the original even, after all these years. Need more Moonshade Stone. Really need more Moonshade Stone. And to that end, I think after we level, my next destination is going to be 4-2. B3 says, oof, Sekiro, wasn't a fan. Oh, you've got a kindred spirit in Potato, then.
Yeah. I mean, I platinumed it. I hated every moment of it. Okay, I'm lying. There was this part between Genichiro and
Owl Father.
Yeah, where I was moderately having fun, and then there I hit a wall, and then I just stopped having fun. But I still had to platinum it.
You come back alive.
I really enjoyed it, but I will again contend if the one very specific way to play does not appeal to you or your playstyle, there is not a lot there for you. It's not, funnily enough, as accessible as any of the other Souls titles. Savage says, funny enough, there's an achievement for killing the Adjudicator without ever downing him. Yeah, I've noticed they added in a lot of achievements for, like, doing or completing boss fights without engaging the mechanics, which I guess I appreciate over, like, giving special items out for meeting those conditions, but at the same time, I'm thinking, like, from a design standpoint, well, you put all these cool gimmicks in, you kind of want people to use them, right?
Yeah, but, like, in their next playthrough, it could be an interesting thing to let them do it differently.
Fair enough.
Yeah, also, the devs made that gimmick, but the devs also made that achievement, so...
Yeah. Well, no, they did not, because they weren't present in the original game. Next up
there
is
were
the
trophies,
ritual path.
though.
There were, but they were way more standard, like, you know, kill every boss and then do XYZ collection task. The Adjudicator bestows tokens of heroism upon the deserving dead, who are delivered by shadow men to the depths of the Shrine of Storms, where they're cleansed by bright water and mourned by the storm. So, this stage I remember being pretty hard, but so much fun, because we actually get to meet the Shadow Men here. And, they have a really interesting mechanic about them. B3 says, I didn't hate it, I just found it lacking the best parts of Dark Souls, being progression and customization. It wasn't very deep in that regard. Yeah, that's totally fair, I love the sense of exploration and discovery that come with these games, and Sekiro did have some of that for me, but where it was really strong, in my opinion, was the number and variety of boss fights. It had something like upwards of 50 total, and for me, a boss fight hound, that's just great. Yeah, absolutely. So the Shadow Men are these eldritch, inhuman, Grim Reaper-esque characters, okay? And they don't really attack us directly, much at all. They've got some melee attacks, but they're not much to worry about. Instead, whenever a Shadow Man is alive, they're going to constantly summon in these ethereal shades, pretty tanky ones at that, to fight on their behalf, like scores of them for each Shadow Man. Hey, Blige, right?
You look terrible.
Oh, for the love of Jesus.
What?
Nothing. I just suck at...
Moonstage Show.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead. You were saying, playing SMT, or... Oh,
No, just giving shoutouts.
Yes, if you're a fan of this playthrough, folks, or you've been enjoying this stream, and you'd like to engage with me and my wonderful commentary panel and co-streamers at a bit greater length, please feel free to check out our Discord. We have an international community, like streamers, and like many different streamers, at least 5, and viewers from all around the world. We talk about, like, video games and general nerdery all the time, and would love to have you present. And since we are worldwide, there's somebody online to talk to all hours of the day. And please go follow my good friends and co-commentators, co-streamers, Seth the Overwitch and Comrade Potato, both of whom have played quite a few Souls-likes over the past year on their channels, and do offer some more diverse content as well. Seth currently is playing through Bioshock 2 for the first time, and Potato is, before too long, going to jump into a randomizer run, or a pseudo-randomized challenge run of Bloodborne. Okay, wait a minute. How much Moonshade Stone do I have? 4 pieces? I think that's enough to upgrade the Falchion once, which I will do, because I'm a weenie. No, 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 don't spit me back in the same place. It's gonna spit me back in the same place, dang it. I like that there are specific names for each sub-area within a world now, though, instead of just 4-1, you know, 4-2, 4-3. It's like Island's Edge, Ritual Path, slightly more descriptive text. And this upgrade should be pretty substantial, because apparently Moonlight and Moonshade weapons can only be upgraded to +5. And, now, I think we've cleared the first stage of every single world in the game, right? Yes, we have, actually. Because we cleared 1-1 and 2-1 yesterday, and the other 3 today.
If it be a blacksmith.
Meaning we're getting quite close to some archdemons, some of the big bosses.
Oh, yay.
Nice.
Finally, I can upgrade this. Let's see what you've got now. That's actually much better magic attack and some extra scaling.
They really should make a DLC though, like
for the giants.
Maybe with the super boss being a giant potato, the starch demon. Sorry.
Well, no, I hope they do put the Shattered Archstone in as DLC at some point, because look, it's even listed on the menu here.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It was in the original game too, but at the same time, it's like, come on, stop teasing us. Maybe, like, once From are done with Elden Ring, which, I mean, it comes out in a couple months, I would imagine, like, all the content is complete, yeah? They could consult with this company on, like, some DLC or something. That'd be nice.
No, you click on that thing when it, you know, they enable it, and it just sends you to the website for buying Elden Ring.
I've already pre-ordered a copy.
The physical edition?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't actually manage to like find out if you buy a PS4 version, do you instantly like get a PS5 as well, or is it just?
Sorry, what was that?
Like if you buy a PS4 version of the game, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, like is it a free upgrade?
Yeah.
Don't know. It should. In all likelihood, it is, but I don't know for certain. Oh yeah, so Patches is here, by the way, like the character Patches.
Of course he is.
There's one of the Shadow Men. Oh, dig that. And here come the Shades. Yeah, baby. Oh, they look very different. I'm not sure I like this design for the Shades quite as much. They were way more nondescript and ethereal in the first game, like just columns of light with vaguely humanoid-like shadowy limbs. And, little orbs where the head would be. Oh, that's alright. The biggest danger that comes from the Shades is the fact that they never stop spawning. They're tanky as all hell, and there's a ton of them.
And they don't stop spawning, and they don't stop spawning.
So we're gonna have to get down to the ground floor and clear out the Shadow Man if we want to put an end to this. But that's kind of dangerous, because some of the Shades have ranged attack capabilities, and it's super dark here. Good news, though. The Shades are ridiculously slow. So it's more like, kind of like fighting the Necromancers in the Catacombs in Souls 1. You're just constantly under pressure. No, I did not mean to do that. And I think, I could be wrong, but when we kill the Shadow Man, we might instantly dispel and gain souls for all of the Shades that it spawned in. On their own, the Shadow Men ain't the toughest things in the world. It's getting to them that's gonna be a nightmare. And yeah, look, we do get souls for all of them. Rad! Moonshade Stone! Oh, Shadow Men, my favorite. The best. Oh, and here's some of that luminescent water they were talking about. Which may or may not be tied to the sticky white stuff in the lore. More Moonshade Stone? Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, this is the place. Warrior Soul? Yeah, fine, we'll take it. Give me more Moonshade Stone, please! Stone of Eyes. I just so happened to be in the perfect place to dodge that arrow trap. Thank you, Providence. Look for path. Is there an illusory wall? So there is! Very fine indeed. Guys, we're cooking with gas now. Oh, Katana Skeleton. Never mind. Oh, and I can't cheese you out here, or can't cheese you as easily. And, since we are in the second half of the world, most enemies have had their stats buffed just a bit. Which, you know, makes sense. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that, though. Okay, we can take him. We can take him. Maybe. He doesn't saw straight through our stamina. Okay, okay, I think we got him. I think we got him. He's much tougher than the ones in the first half of the stage, actually. Wow. But he gives us some Blade Stone. That's pretty good. And what's hidden out here? More of these. Oi! Storm Beast! Screw off. And yeah, they have about twice the health. Oh, right, and I'm out of stamina. Or mana, rather. Whoops. Oh, just, a warrior's soul. Oh, but a side path. Side path up the mountain. And a crystal lizard. Don't go over the edge, lizard. Moonshade Stone Chunk! Oh, baby! That's the way. Guys, this stage may just set me for the rest of the game. We got a white bow and some white arrows. Another warrior soul, and deposited back at the entrance. Whoa. Well, that was a great haul, wasn't it?
Yep.
Now, this stage is pretty long and pretty dark, and there's going to be loads of Shadow Men. So we may have to desperately hack through mobs of shades before they converge on us many, many times before we're done here. Huh, look, there's a trail of prism stones leading into that room. We'll go there later. Well, look who it is, leading us in here.
Oh, the demons haven't got to you, have they? I'm in luck.
We see that pit? It's filled with treasure. But I'm having a little...
Pulling the same trick as always.
Myself. Go on.
That's it.
So let's gather the other stuff, then let Patches toss us down. I want to kill him, but I'm afraid that would affect my character tendency. Oh, maybe we have to let him toss us. I don't see that there's necessarily another path forward. What's this? Full moon grass. Nice, nice. Okay, you know how this goes.
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Ah, but look, somebody's down here. Oh, I think this is, Saint Urbane. Yeah. The, Moonshade Stone. The, leader of the Pilgrims of God. Y'all still with me? Hello? Seth, you're saying something, I can't hear you. Your mic may have crapped out.
Thank you for letting me know.
I'm so sorry I didn't catch up on that earlier.
No worries.
Fall for that little devil's trap.
I thought it was getting quiet around here. Savage says, I love Patch's facial expressions in the remake. They knew his character and really had fun with it. Yeah. I love that the character models actually look really, you know, high quality here.
But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil.
I'm so freaking obsessed with Loop Hero. Oh!
So it's worth it, you would say?
Yeah.
So we've got to cut down the Dark Phantom in order to get out of here. But why would we want to leave when there's Moonshade Stone? That's my question. Oh, if we have White Soul tendency, we can get up there. Well, that ain't happening. Oh, look, it's a human version of those nasty dual katana brutes. Oh, and they're attacking with, like a version of the Chaos Blade. You know, the sword that drains your health with every swing? Or rather, drains the wielder's health with every swing? Well, as long as I can keep deflecting it, I think he might be fine. Yep, down he goes. We got the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes and Moonshade Stone chunks! Ah!
Nice.
Oh, did you cleanse the wood? God has Umbasa.
Umbasa, Saint Urbane. We'll see you back home. Oh, Umbasa is the message. Yeah, that's fine.
God has Umbasa.
The boss here has, I know I've said this for just about all of them, but yet another very interesting gimmick. Savage says, good old Hiltless. There's a special place in my heart for that weapon. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. And instead of being cursed or what have you, that one deals damage to the wielder just because there is no, like, grip. You have to, like, the wielder holds it by the blade. Umbasa! Rescue Saint Urbane. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm half tempted to just, once I open the shortcuts, go back and see if I can't upgrade the sword further, but I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't think I have enough shards. Yeah, not enough yet. Oh, hey, Patches.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Patches.
Sorry. Well, there aren't many humans I know. Have this.
He gives me another bleed resistance ring. I already have one.
No need to drag each other. No need to drag each other.
Okay, guys, make the call. Do I spare Patches or do we kill him?
What do you get for...
I don't know, and I'm afraid it'll affect my character tendency. But I usually kill him.
Oh, okay, you murderer.
Hey, Liverkick, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. They say kill. Savage says he's the best merchant in the game, ultimately. Okay, I don't know what his inventory's like in Demon's Souls, so out of my innate curiosity, we shall see. We shall see.
You can always murder him later, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there you go.
Now let's just find the release for the gates. Right there, behind the altar. Alright, welcome to Shadow Man Central. Oh, sorry, one second. Gotta grab something. I'll be right back. I know I'm going up and down all the time, but this is a long stream, so... Alright, now we're good. Whew. Savage says, plus if you want to do Mephistopheles stuff, it's best to spare him till later. Oh, we won't be doing that, but I'm glad to have the information. Mephistopheles is a pure Black World tendency character who will invade the Nexus and ask you to one by one kill off a bunch of NPCs for her. We won't be doing this. Oh, goodness, look at all of these storm beasts that somehow did not disintegrate. I love the sound of their cries, though. Like, it's so beautiful, really. No, it sounds like... almost like Gull Song, but, like, with an echo filter overlaying. And out here, they are going to be attacking us constantly. Oh, we're probably fucked. No! Oh, God.
Aww.
I'm pretty sure this means we've got to get through the Shadow Man again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's a pain in the ass, but it's fine. And yep, he's back. Hi. Oh my God! No! I lost all those souls! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! How? How did his magic totally pierce my shield? Oh, God. I had probably like 2 levels saved up.
Alright, I gotta go to bed now. Good night, guys.
Right,
have a nice stream.
Thank you. And drop. And drop. And cheese. Okay, fine. Okay, so despite the, like, magic visual effects, the Shadow Man Scythe attacks seem to be purely physical, or almost... God damn it! Almost purely physical. There we go. God's sakes. Do we at least get more Moonshade Stone? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, God, that hurts so badly. Now this time, It looks like the storm beasts are largely out of range. Let's try to just deal with the skeletons one or two at a time. Really? I distinctly remember this little cliff approach being the worst part of the entire area, because you're open to fire from the storm beasts, who are largely outside of your range this time, the entire way, and there's a lot of skeletons, I mean a lot of them, on very narrow little pathways. This much we can handle. Would have loved it if I could have gotten a backstab off of that, but there we go. That's the desired effect. Oh, now one's in range. There we go. Don't you run. Oh. Okay. Fine. Beware of skeletons ahead. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember you two. Oh yeah, you guys were the worst. Would Soul Arrow help? Probably not. However, if I can kite you all the way up here, then I can use a little bit of a cheese strat. Since you aren't super resistant to magic or anything. After this, we get to go back inside for a while. And once we're inside, we should be relatively safe. There will be shadow men, yes, more difficult ones, but... Or ones with less convenient wraith placement, I should say. But we should be relatively fine. Oh, ow. Okay, down they go. Now we can advance. I think those are the last guards? Maybe there's like an elite or something I'm not remembering, but hey. Trust me, it's all going to be worth it when we get to the Archdemon of this world and cut them down. Now let's be very careful of drops here. Okay, where's the Shadow Man? I think there's a couple of Shadow Men here. And yeah, here are the ranged wraiths. They attack with lasers. Fun for the whole family. And yeah, we want to get close to these so they'll perform their very, very sluggish melee combos instead of the ranged attack. Check behind enemy. Okay. No, no, no. Did I fall into the boss arena? Oh my god, I did. This is the boss. Didn't mean to do this, but okay. This is the old hero. And he has something of a special gimmick. He's blind. Therefore, if we walk lightly and make very little noise, he'll spend the entire fight blindly flailing about with that massive cleaver, but not exactly directing his attacks at us. So what we want to do is creep up behind him, get a few blows in, and then retreat. Oh, never mind. I do not understand why I'm doing so poorly. I apologize to you all. This is really, really, really bad play. And I've tanked my world tendency. Or wait, no, I haven't. All of them are still looking pretty good. Savage asked, did you vault? No, I didn't. I just thought I could drop down onto a lower staircase, but I didn't remember that there was not one. Let's equip our Half Moon Grass here. What does... Oh yeah, Widow's Lotus is for the plague. Right. Also, while we're here... no, Providential Ring might still be worthwhile. Just so, we can get more Moonshade Stone. Oh lord, it just occurred to me we're gonna have to go through the ridge and all that again. That's what I remember hating about this level. I knew there was something as cool as the environment is I didn't like here, and it's, yeah, compared to the first half of the Isle of Storms, or Isle of Shadows, no, Isle of Storms it is. This is an irritatingly linear stage. And I mean, like, not narrow pathways and all that, but you must go through and complete enemy encounter A to completely reach enemy encounter B, and so on and so on.
Okay, Brady, listen to this.
What?
I've just done most of the fighting and everything, most of the bosses, everything I have to do.
Yeah.
Nasty. And Sirius showed up in my world again.
Huh.
Oh, God. But her summon sign isn't here. God damn it.
Savage asked, world tendency doesn't properly reflect till you use an Archstone. How many times do you die in body? Oh, 3, so I'm fucked. Ugh! Sorry, I was not expecting this to go so fucking poorly. And I'm pretty sure the Shadow Men couldn't kill you in 2 hits on PS3.
Depends how much you level their health, I guess.
Levels are also more expensive than I thought they'd be in Demon's Souls, but I guess it's because they're like at their all-time cheapest, relatively speaking, in DS1. Are you kidding me? They use the scythe just to break your stamina, so they can follow through with the bolt. This is where the game not having checkpoints to speak of really at all comes back to bite it, in my opinion. Just a friendly reminder, Director Miyazaki originally wanted to make a game that was much harder than this. He had to be talked out of it. I'm doing so badly. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Yes, please, that's the attack we want. Yeah, their defense ain't half bad. Opened myself up for that one perfectly. Sato, I'm guessing you didn't have much of an issue with this place, did you?
Not really. But I think this was the last area I went in.
Well, more knowledgeable friends in chat, what the hell am I doing wrong here? There we go. I do remember this much. You don't want to fight all of these shades if you can help it. You want to get straight to the Shadow Man, or Shadow Men. There might be more than one here. Yeah, free dagger. That's something, I guess. Moongrass. Moongrass. Oh, that's kind of strange to find here. Avoid ambushes. Oh, yeah. Ambushes for... What? Oh, yeah, baby wraiths that have a stabbing or jab attack. Yeah, fine. Sure. I think here we might fight an elite skeleton, right? After getting shot in the back. Alright, message, help me out. This is lonely. Oh. You don't know the half. Oh. What does magic do to... not much more, really. I do like that they're super slow to offset their tankiness, though. Oh, there's the Shadow Man. Oh, thank you God, he's down. That's not all of them, though. I think there might be 3 total. At least I think. That person is dead. Thank you, message. Ah, yes, this is the cave whence all the sticky white stuff is sourced. They say run straight through. I disagree. We're going to kill these slugs for sticky white stuff. Whoa! Oh, that's right, the little motes explode. They are slightly magic resistant, I want to say. Which makes sense, given where we find them. Savage says skeletons resist slash but are weak to magic. Shadow Men are pretty magic resistant, so your build is really not geared to this place. I would imagine. Well, the skeletons, though, are weak against magic, so the Falchion's done fine in that regard. Look for treasures. Will do. Ah, Moonshade Stone, that's the good stuff. My hope is that making it through the Isle of Storms and being able to upgrade my Falchion will make the rest of the game relatively simple. Here it's the moats, the mines we want to watch out for. Soul of a Storied Warrior. Jesus Christ, guys, come on. The moats have tracking.
Oh no.
Sucker Stone. Exceed carry capacity. Sure, what is it? Oh, there's Hiltless in the Ronin Ring. Okay, okay. It doesn't help that I'm, frankly, not very good at these games to begin with.
Okay, Brady, guess what the last thing I need for platinum is?
What's that?
Ring after Nameless King.
Oh, man. Yikes.
Oh no, this is much better than, like, I got the Cirrus ring. You can equip the Covenant, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I just apparently didn't do anything to trigger her until, like, basically the end of the playthrough.
Oh, to
I'm just
trigger
glad
her
I don't have
appearing,
to do
you
it one more time. Yeah. it was supposed to be you give the handmaiden the Dream Chaser's ashes and she shows up, but she didn't.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure these enemies only appear in this one cavern. Nowhere else in the entire game. Oh no, we got moats on us. Slime, and Suckerstone. Suckerstone, okay. It's definitely worth it to go cavorting around in the goop here. Did we get everything, though? Like, everything. We got Hiltless in the Ronin ring, so I mean, that's already a pretty good haul. Don't go forward without stealth. Ah, yeah, because it's boss time. So, what we want to do is unequip our pants. Just trust me on this one. Maybe the Grave Robber's ring would have an effect? Who knows? I'll equip it just to see. And we will equip, like, all of our restoratives, because this guy's gonna be a proper trial. But remember, he can't see us. I'll also unequip my shield, because it's not gonna do us any favors here. We're gonna be super, like, frail, but let's give it a go. Is there something else that's gonna attack us here, or? No, here we go. Obviously, the graphical fidelity's been improved, but he's been the first boss who looks more or less the same on PS5.
Yeah. Kinda.
Savage, do you have the Thief ring? I do not. I have the Grave Robber's ring, which is not the same thing. But I know how to be quiet. Relatively speaking. So we don't want to shatter the pottery. See? If we don't trip him or tip him off, he'll spend all his time until we attack him, blindly flailing about for us. And if he hits, yeah, he hits really hard. Also, my Falchion does not deal a fraction of the damage I thought it would. And died in my body again. Fuck! Oh, my world tendency's fucked. It is fucked. I am, like, going to pure black. Jesus H. Christ. Savage says it's more fun when the mechanics are in full swing anyway. Well, I thought the mechanic is he can't see you if you're quiet, so... Oh, this is not going well. Oh, I'm... sorry, guys, I'm getting so frustrated.
It's okay, Brady.
Okay.
At the very least, I know how you feel.
Just I wasn't expecting to be so goddamn shit at this, coming back to it. Let's see if upgrading our weapon will do us any good at all. We've got the consumables for it, anyhow. Okay. Let's try this again. Well, how many shards do I have? How many shards? 8. That better be enough. I remember him taking way more damage when I fought him on PS3. I'm pretty sure I was using the same weapon, so I don't know if his stats have been adjusted or what. Oh, 8 Sharpstone. That's pretty handy, actually.
Maybe you had the weapon a little bit more upgraded.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I probably cheesed out and upgraded it to like a +3 or 4 or something.
+3 or 4? Jesus, you're at +2.
Well, yeah, it only goes up to +5.
Ah, okay, yeah. Because it's a magic one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Mine was like +7 or 8 when I fought him.
Oh, good. Look, to get up to +4, we need even more chunks. Or no, sorry, we need even more shards. Oh, great. We can get it, though. We can go pay off Blige to get a few more. And I think, like, looking at my damage output, it will be worth it, ultimately. And part of me's thinking, like... Savages, coming back will be rough. If my counting is right, you're 1 body death away from pure black. Of course I am. Great. Awesome.
Maybe since he...
No, look at it.
Is it black already?
My least favorite mechanic in the entire franchise. Where we reward players having difficulty by making the game harder for them.
The FromSoft way.
Well, no, like I said, I found out, like, in its early development, Demon's Souls was meant to be so much harder. Miyazaki wanted a game that was explicitly punishing and all the things that people really... Oh, Savages, I was off. That is pure black. Fucking great! Oh, God. So I've been playing really, 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 really badly, then. And it's driving me insane. I'm sorry, I know this isn't fun to watch. Apologies to everyone, but I was not anticipating this. Some hang up, sure, but apparently I'm playing really poorly. Maybe... maybe at the same time I can mess around with the killage a little. Okay, take these. I don't need these. I don't need that. I don't need that. Give me my killage. The Adjudicator Shield. If I could use that, that'd be really helpful. Bow, don't need that. Or those. Or these for the time being, really. Or that.
We are indebted to you.
What's crazy is the incredibly small number of deaths required to get to pure black world tendency.
So how do you get it back to white? Killing invaders?
Kill invaders or defeat bosses.
Ah.
In that world.
Ah, so essentially if you'd want pure white and black, you'd have to, like, clear everything out and then take it to black and then? Or...
If you want, like, pure white, you basically have to go through the world perfectly.
Or never die in body form?
That is correct. That's why people say, like, oh, you should commit suicide in the Nexus whenever you can. But to me, that feels like something I shouldn't have to do, right? Like, deliberately, like, hobble yourself so you don't run the risk of losing something. I feel like world tendency would make more sense if, like, there were PvE covenants, like 2 PvE covenants in the game, And, like, you do get things like black character or world tendency for killing NPCs and things like that. And, like, you were rewarded for certain actions or for furthering those Covenant's goals against enemies and things like that with consumables you could use to alter, like, Checkpoint's world tendency. Instead of it being a direct reflection of how well you're playing. Especially where the worse you do, the harder it gets. I've never understood that. Savage says if it makes you feel better, you're doing better than I did, and I had a build that was strong against everything here. Well, thank you. That does do something, but this is a rough one. This is real rough. We're gonna need even more sharp stone to further reinforce the killage, so. We would need pure Moonshade Stone to get it up to its max capacity. But, our Falchion is looking really good. And I tell you what, I think we might want to leave 4-2 for now, given that it's going to be such a proper bastard to get through. And instead, maybe focus on 3-2, the second Tower of Latria stage, because there is some good stuff there. Yeah, that actually sounds like a plan. Oh, and the old hero was probably so goddamn resilient because of the world tendency, I think. If it affects bosses, I'm not sure that it does, but... Oh, hi, Patches. What do you have? Oh, he sells the Archstone shards that function like, Oh, sorry, function like, Homeward Bones. And actually really cheap grass. I will take him up on some of that.
Nice stuff.
And now with whatever we have left, I'll grab a level or two. Or
Yeah, it does affect bosses.
Savage says you can reset to neutral if you can kill the NPC Black Phantom right outside the first warp point. Really? Thank you so much for letting me know. Says he'll likely one-shot you, though. Well, it doesn't matter at this point, does it? So let's see. I could get some more strength, and that strength would allow me to wield the shield that regenerates health. Do you think that'd be worth it, Potato, or should I dump this into magic? Or health?
Maybe health?
Health first, okay. That actually tracks. Yes, the eye art's finished. Let me grab my shield. Yeah, that's a 14. Let's head up to Latria 1 first so I can finally get whatever's behind the altar, or try to. And then, head up to Upper Latria. Which has what, for me, in the first run was the hardest boss in the game. But also lots of goodies. Prison of Hope. I feel right at home here now. Oh wait, he dropped a Lotus probably. Yeah, okay. That'll be really useful for 5-2 and 5-3. Man, if y'all thought Toxin was bad in the Dark Souls trilogy, you ain't seen nothing till you've seen Plague. Oh, and look.
Plague.
Now our sword is so powerful, it manages to, if I dual wield it, two-shot the incredibly magic-resistant Mind Flayers. That's actually really impressive. Wardens Passage, here we go. so satisfying.
Fucking hell.
What's up?
I got killed by the dragon.
The Wyvern or the King of the Storm?
The second the one you don't kill with gimmicks.
Oh god, right, that one. It does drop a ring, doesn't it?
No, I don't. No, he doesn't. I just had to get past him. I just had to get past him to get to the whatchamacallit?
To get to the
bonfire.
The bell.
Yeah.
The bonfire and the bell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's avoid that altar like the plague. Is that what it says I've been spoiling this whole time? Sorry, brother. Oh, man, no. Don't worry about it. I placed no spoilers there specifically so people wouldn't come in and immediately start talking about anything that changed that they like, you know, plot-wise, design-wise. I appreciate the help, especially as I've been soliciting it, right? So no, please don't apologize. Anytime I ask for help or I say I'm stumped with something, you and everyone else in chat and on commentary are more than welcome to help me out. I really appreciate it and appreciate you. I would be absolutely losing my mind now if you hadn't given me a couple of those tips. So, thank you. Oh, right! We get the baby's nail here! Oh, dude, this is good. It's a plague-coated dagger. Oh, man. If we were to build that up a little bit, you could have a lot of fun, especially in PvP with it. And yes, that's the proper name of that type of mode, PvPvP. Let's carry on and meet this game's version of the Gargoyles. I'm gonna stay in soul form now because I've been thoroughly humbled by my recent experiences. We want to keep our eyes peeled for people locked in these gibbets, okay? There's a couple NPCs we can talk to who have been detained by the king. Are we about to be... Oh, yeah, yep, I see a gargoyle there. Is he going to move to intercept? No, he's just ominously flapping at us. Look at him. Or no, he is getting closer. And now he's... Oh, I thought he was stuck for a second. Oh, look at how beautiful the magic effect looks when it strikes him. Huh. There's nothing left of them but their weapon. And they drop hard souls. Nice. We'll actually need those. I also feel a little underleveled, so maybe we can correct that before long. I don't remember the gargoyles being too tough, but my memory of this whole stage, aside from the boss and what you have to do to reach it, is super foggy. Hi.
Oh yeah, got the bonfire.
Hey, great job, man.
Now comes the quote-unquote fun part.
Nameless King's a well-made fight, but I never think like an especially enjoyable one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What is the gargoyle doing? He flew over here and he was just like attacking the ground.
Ooh, I actually had a lot of, like, I saw a lot of, like, AI bugs, I guess, with the phantoms. Or with the gargoyles, sorry.
Must be a pathfinding thing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, spice. Tons and tons of spice. I'll take it. I won't use it, but I'll take it. So just keep your eyes peeled for gargoyles bearing weapons. And they are pretty frail. Yeah, I'm not bothered by this. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. When we killed a gargoyle with magic damage, like the soul arrows, it just disintegrated. But when we kill them with, like, standard physical attacks, they crumble into their constituent parts. Is anybody gonna kick something down? Oh yeah, this is the heart of Latria. It's used for very fun magical experiments. I'm in trouble. Recommend this message. Sure thing, pal.
Oh, no one to summon.
So, advancement to the boss and to 3-3 is entirely contingent upon us stopping the heart of Latria and killing the king's, like, massive magic hand. Easier said than done, of course, and as you can see, it does block our path of progression. So we're gonna have to come back here a bit later, once we found out how to disable it. Interesting that you can stagger the statues very easily. Oh. Gargoyles with crossbows. Very interesting. Oh god, that camera angle's making me super anxious. I need to see that I'm on, like, solid ground. Okay. So they'll take to the sky if we get too close. Sometimes. Okay. That's got him, though. Bong.
Guess I'm gonna try one fight on my own, but that's not gonna end well.
Well, I mean, you have plenty of practice on this boss by now, don't you?
Well, never actually soloed him.
Oh, the Flamberge. Okay, man, Potato, I wish I was in that cycle. I'd be happy to pop on over to help you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm way out leveled for you.
So something really interesting here is it looks like a ton of this tower complex is biological underneath the marble sea. Like, look at this. The heart's like growing into all of the masonry around here. Bet you weren't expecting Demon Souls' magical world to have really heavy body horror themes, were you? Well, surprise. Try rolling. Try rolling down. Yeah, there is a ledge down there we can reach, but can we reach it safely? Valuable equipment ahead. Oh, fine. I hope I don't regret this. Well, they weren't wrong, but we died on contact anyway. We must have passed the damage threshold, which is fine. Prison of Hope? Oh, no. We are teleporting ourselves to Upper Latria. That's okay. It happens.
Okay, phase 2.
Good job, good job. Phase 1 isn't too bad, is it?
It was before.
Remember, Nameless King is essentially just a rhythm battle. He has bizarrely delayed telegraphs for all of his attacks, and so therefore an unorthodox rhythm. But if you can fall into that rhythm, it's actually, I don't want to say easy, but it's simple and satisfying to, like, find and exploit openings for 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah, he just killed me because he staggered me.
That's like kind of his thing. Yeah, if you mess up the rhythm, it's an instant failure sometimes, which I'm not a huge fan of. Gonna drop a soul for me again, buddy? Yes, he is.
Nice.
Oh, they always drop souls, perhaps. I have a feeling if I did not have the Crescent upgrade path on this thing, they would not be able to do jack against the Gargoyles. Am I right?
Probably.
Well, yeah, because we'd be taking a beautiful, elegant curved sword right up against a stone statue.
Please, somebody let me summon you.
You may be, like, too far down into the New Game Plus cycle, Potato. You may have dug too deep.
Well, the thing is, Brady, there was a summon sign here, and I couldn't summon him because I had to pull the bell first, and then it disappeared.
Ah, of course.
You can mostly get the Sun Bros here. They will come and help you.
They're like the Dark Souls equivalent of AAA. Like, if you need auto assistance on the side of the road, your car breaks down, you just call the Sun Bros.
Yeah, I mean, technically I could probably go on Reddit and post in the on one of the subreddits, can somebody help me? And I get some help in a matter of like an hour. Just don't want to wait an hour.
What is this? Strange sign ahead, okay. Ah! Moonlight Stone Shard. Okay. Okay. See you soon. This is the path we wanted to take. Okay. Renowned Hero Soul Monster. Gonna get gargoyled over here? Yep. Unknown Hero's Soul. So they drop different grades of the hard soul items. That's really cool, actually. As somebody who's feeling a bit underleveled, this may be the best place to be right now. Strange enemy ahead. Yeah, I'll say. So we'll open up tons of shortcuts and new paths, of course, as soon as the Heart of Latria is, dealt with, shall we say. Warrior's Soul, Moonlight Stone, Moonlight Stone. Man, if I could upgrade that Killage like to +6, or the same with the Uchi, I'd probably be just fine, yeah? Another Renowned Hero's Soul, very good, very good. Nobody in any of those gibbets. Try to slash attack. Okay, fine. No dice. Okay. Well, it was worth a try. Chunk of Moonlight Stone? Okay. Again, if we were going for, like, the pure moon reinforcement path on any of these weapons, we would be in business after clearing out Latria. We've gotten so much Moonlight Stone, both shards and chunks. So we want to climb up this time, and across the bridge guarded by the crossbowmen. I really like what they've done to Upper Latria, because in the original release, it was kind of one of the blander environments, visually, I mean, wasn't it? It was another one of those, like the Valley of Pestilence, that had, like, really relied on this big empty skybox, and very little environmental details. Environmental details, I should say, sorry. But here it's, pretty good. It's got its own unique visual flavor. Feels almost like a photorealistic rendition of, you know, a villain's castle from a classic Disney film. We got the gargoyle crossbow. Awesome. Won't be using it, but we've got it. I'm pretty sure this ain't the boss. No, of course it's not. Okay, you were waiting on us. It's actually a pretty good trick for those with very, very little situational awareness. Okay. One more to hack through. And yeah, we can go to the right to get something or another, but let's go through here first, and we can't grab this from the other side safely, can we? No, we cannot. Oh, this is gonna give me the heebie-jeebies, but... Ooh. Oh, spice. Okay, sure. Whew. Not worth it, but be wary of a hidden foe. Okay. They're going to come from behind us? Or above? Or from right there. Alright, cough up that soul. That's the good stuff. Oh, there we go, it's a lift. A lift that does not stay present for very long at all. What's over here? Over here. Some goodie, no doubt. Oh, stone. Yeah, gonna be really cautious with those from here out, but nice to have it. Nice to have it. Oh. Crossbowman? No. Gargoyle. Like, or spearman? Lancer? I'm not entirely sure what that weapon's intended to be, because it has a hilt rather like a sword, or like a thrusting sword, I mean. But it's got like the length and overall shape of some kind of polearm. Ah, here's what we want to do. Yeah, cut the power to these large magical devices. Or maybe it's just the one? I rather forget. There we go, that should do the trick. That may have opened a new path, but we're not quite ready to drop the tower or the Heart of Latria yet. Let's see what's at the top here. Oh, something here for, like, pure white world tendency, I presume, like, that bridge will be filled in. Which is interesting. Ah, these are elevators, I believe. Yeah, just like those in Sen's Fortress from DS1. Or the Lost Bastille from DS2. There's a cage ahead. Well, there certainly is, my friend. But this will drop us, yeah, near one of those NPCs I was telling you about. This is the one we definitely don't want to allow back to the Nexus. Or not to keep around if we do bring him back, because he is bad, bad news. Let's try taking one of these first. It should bring us down to a courtyard inhabited by many more biological monstrosities from Latria. Where it is much, much darker. Mind the, for lack of a better term, human centipedes. They don't deal an obscene amount of damage or anything, but they do happen to occur in very large numbers. Fragrant Ring. Slowly restores MP over time. Right, it's being spiced, of course. The larger ones I recall giving me a bit more pause. Oh, look, it's another one of the Legion things. Whoa, whoa! Yo, that killed me way faster than I was expecting. Rough stuff. And because of the checkpoint problem, we gotta start back here. No, that's fine, though. More souls from the Gargoyles, I suppose. And there's another one of those chains we need to shatter. Come on. Come on. That's the way. There's that pathfinding issue again. I do like that you can stagger them even while they're airborne. Something that kind of jumps out at me about Demon Souls, and tell me if, like, this is true in your experience, folks, is that compared to, like, other entries in Soulsborne, regular, like, run-of-the-mill enemies seem really frail. Like, frail, weak, sometimes even a little slow, but any type of elite enemy is, relatively speaking, much, much tougher than their analogs would be elsewhere in the series. Like, I mean, stronger, faster, more resilient. The tougher ones are far tougher, and the, like, kind of chaff are much, much weaker. There we go. Give me that soul. Not this time. Let's hit him with a bolt or 5. And the pathfinding seems to have screwed this poor guy as well. It seems like they're encouraged, if they can't land in the spot individually designated for each of them on one of the bridges, to, like, default to one of those rotundas with the braziers. Got him. And another unknown hero soul. Individually, these souls are not worth much at all, but collectively they might just buy me a couple levels. Savage says, for me, it was always the environment that was the determining factor for a mob's difficulty, in Demons anyway. Yeah, now that you think about it, it does play a larger role here, and I think part of that is because, there's far greater variety on average in, like, the types of environmental hazards you can encounter in this game compared to, say, any of the Dark Souls games. Or a far larger variety in the combination of environmental hazards likely to be in any particular setting. Okay, let's try this again and go get all of our beautiful souls. Levels get rather expensive very quickly in Demons, don't they? How's your run going, Potato?
Just came back and doing my second try.
Okay, were you able to find a phantom?
Nope. I'm thinking maybe it's late? Early? Who knows? So, I'm gonna do maybe like a couple more minutes of waiting after I fail this run, and go maybe one more try, and then call it for the evening.
Totally fair. Maybe I should elect to get the goodies from near the Phalanx, or sorry, the Legion, without actually, you know, killing it. Oh no, that's probably not gonna work. Mercury Stone. Oh, well, it does move around a little, so maybe I can kite it away from the drops. Is this, like, really cheap? Yeah. Do I care? Not particularly. More mercury stone. Okay, so poison. Poison's fitting for this environment. Savage says, Valley of Defilement's always been the bane of my being for that reason. Oh, I know what you mean, man. Especially, like, Valley 5-1, right? With all of the really narrow pathways over the bottomless pits. And those mutated Dreglings that, despite being very weak overall, have that crazy 5 or 6 hit combo tackle. Why do all of them sound like babies? Oh god, that's disquieting. Now, the large human centipedes are the ones we have to watch out for. Like, they had an interesting design. They were, like, all gray and pallid on PS3, but they are horrifying here. Like, Potato, look at these things. Well, whenever you get a chance.
Yeah. Oh god, they look way more horrifying than the original.
Like, this is straight up Silent Hill. Not exactly Silent Hill, I should say, but, like, body horror stuff. Like, something that would be in a Japanese horror film, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, you can chop these things' tails off by dealing enough damage to them. Yay. Savage says, oh yeah, that tackle that doesn't rebound off shields, I hate that move. Yeah, because it deals way more damage than you'd think, and it's a combo, technically. Stone of Ephemeral Lies. Okay, okay, at least we're getting plenty of those. Turn back and go behind you. We got that one, thank you. Renowned Warrior's Soul. I approve, I approve. Potato, you also can't hear them, but they're constantly, like, crying and gurgling like infants.
That's disturbing.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is a bad time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. No. We ain't doing it like that. No, we're gonna use Soul Arrow to at least get one of them, if not dead, weaker for us. Oh, well. That one seems to have taken care of itself. Plague Resistance Ring. That'll come in handy for all of one boss fight in the entire game. Killed that one. And yeah, the roots of the Heart of Latria look way better in this version, don't they? Like, more visceral. How'd that second run go, Potato?
Terribly.
Well, how far did you get?
I hit him like twice.
Believe it or not, based on at least my experience for Nameless King, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's one of them kind of like Nightmare King Grim, where based on my experience of watching other people play, like to gather data, you either have a virtually flawless run, where it's like, it looks effortless, or it's a nightmare.
Yeah. Nightmare King.
Ugh. Oh, what's this? More Mercury Stone? Yeah. If I wanted to poison my enemies, which I don't. let's go back up and talk to the person in that other gibbet. Now, Savage, I will ask you one thing, like, to clarify for me here. Do I want to, like, for my character tendency and world tendency, free this character, then kill them when I go back to the Nexus? Or do I want to kill them right now? I don't recall. Pretty sure on PS3 I freed them, like, got them walking around, and then killed them. If you jump down from here, yeah. Boop. Archstone shard to get us back to the last checkpoint. And this is Yurt, the Silent Chief.
Here to fight the demons.
Look at that armor.
So, and help me escape this place. I am on your side.
So here's the thing. If you call him back to the Nexus, after every demon you slay, he will murder one of your NPCs. After every single one. So, we want to open the cell and then kill him.
Thank you.
With his tune and fork head ass. Now get close to the edge there, buddy. There we go. Move. He's not that tough, really. My character tendency probably ain't looking great. Oh no, it's fine. But without him, we get... Yeah, send it to storage. We get the Gloom armor set, which is just gorgeous. Can we do anything here? Yes, we can! Huh, why didn't he ever make use of this? Coward. Watch it drop me into an arena with like 3 mini-bosses or something. Oh no, brings us right to the place we wanted to be. Savage says, I think character tendency does take a hit if you directly kill him. Oh, that's fine. If it's a small hit, I'll be fine. Trust me, the alternative, not getting those souls or the armor, or letting him, like, mow through our friends, they aren't particularly appealing. I tried to, like, knock him off, but couldn't quite get it to work. So we want to take this path. Behind you. Fortunately, despite their large size, these suckers still stun and stagger really easily. Happy birthday. Yeah, that's fine, sure. I love that that's a message. Renowned Warrior's Soul. Item will exceed carry capacity, sure. Oh, Dark Moongrass, which is super dense, apparently. Through the fog gate, and ooh, look at all the little lanterns. Savage says the alternative is just leaving him there. Unlike Lautrec, he can't free himself. You can't get a set unless he dies, though. Yeah, and I got him for the armor, in case we, want it at any point. Thanks for reading? Well, thanks for writing. Potato, don't you just know that if they had access to the lexicon from Dark Souls 2, there'd be so many messages along the lines of, butthole, thanks for reading.
Yeah.
Oh, look! It's a red phantom mind flayer. Ho, buddy. No. These are King Jeremiah's personal guard. And we want to get within combo range ASAP. So we can do that. What do they drop? Lots of spice. Very nice. I was gonna say, is there more than one of them here? But no, maybe not. There are more of these things, though. Yay, human centipedes. The small ones are effectively harmless. Oh, I see a lizard over there. So, Potato, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
How on earth is this supposed to make the king, like, a stronger, more powerful mage? Like, what plan is all of this stupid bullshit a part of?
I don't know, maybe he read The Art of War by Genichiro Ashina.
Yeah. The more horrific, like, crimes against nature you commit, the stronger your army will be. When in doubt, mutants. Maybe, like, Umbrella Alchemy was contracted to do this work. There should be another chain up there. Let's hit it. Hi. Oh, this one's a crossbowman, though. Making my job slightly more difficult. Well, that's one of the spearmen down, anyway. Oh, that always feels good, just being able to combo them into oblivion. Let's go back and get this one. Now, question. Will I be able to get some white caricature tendency for killing the Black Phantom that spawned in 4-1? Curious. I am very curious, actually. Yeah, please hurry. The lift is gonna leave without you. Sup, pals? Goodbye. We only use Soul Arrow in this household, gentlemen. That's the price you pay for using green magic. And... is that it? Yeah! Goodbye, Heart of Latria. Savage Chef's killing it does raise character tendency. Nice! Excellent. And so a horde of these things have broken out of the heart, but it's flatlined. So, Potato, looking at it, you know, the brain of Mensis in Bloodborne's essentially just, a slightly more developed take on this obstacle.
Yeah, kind of. That's what I actually was thinking when I was playing it this recently.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
this is very similar. Although I like this one more.
Yeah, I do too. It's got more build-up. Even though the Brain of Mensis isn't bad, and I like the fact that you can commune with it for a special rune.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's just, could be better.
Yeah, and usually, as we've seen when we make these juxtapositions, isn't it funny how Demon Souls is usually the better option?
Yeah.
Damn it, FromSoft, you got it right the first time. Well, that's our checkpoint. And now, of course, the human centipedes have taken over the tower. We've done a good thing! Yay! And I'm sure later on we can go back down to the courtyard and see, like, what's left of the heart of Latria. But first, I just want to explore. They always drop Mercury Stone, right? Yeah. So, man, if we wanted to cake something in poison, we'd be in business. Unfortunately, we shan't. Not because I'm honorable, but because I'm stubborn. Which, depending on the work you're reading, are often characterized as basically the same thing. There's loads of paths that have been opened by the heart. The heart's defeat, I guess I should say, for lack of a better word. The heart's dispatch, maybe. And we will explore them probably later. Right now, I just want to clear the path to the boss. Lies. Okay. Oh no, there's another mind flayer there. And in these environs. No. Okay, we're fine. Oh, we bled it out. Hey. Not the way I'd want to do it, but the way we did do it. Congratulations. Oh, what a lovely message.
Not really typical for this game.
Well, again, this game's had a more genial message writing community, yeah? Watch the barrels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We can walk this way and shatter some pots to get a bonus item. Another soul. Which, don't worry, I will be going to the Nexus to redeem before we fight this boss, because, oh lord, oh, sweet Jesus, this boss is the worst. You can summon here. Yeah, you can summon, and if you're smart, you probably should. Because the boss will. We're about to fight the spiritual progenitor of the Belfry Gargoyles. Bell Gargoyles from DS1 and Belfry Gargoyles from DS2. Except, boy, these things hit a whole lot harder. And are much, much faster. But first, before we do any of that, let's go back to the Nexus without consuming our souls, yeah? Man, I love how seamless the transitions into and out of load screens are in this game. To be fair, that's been true of a lot of PS5 games. I'm not blown away by, or I would say, I'm not overawed by a lot of the features of the PS5. I'm not disappointed by them at all. I just, you kind of don't really notice them unless you take time to do so, like to really look for them. But whatever improvement they made to the disk drive has reduced load times to virtually nothing.
Oh yeah, because it's a super fast SSD.
Yeah, it's really impressive, as you guys have seen, no doubt.
Yeah, in fact, there's only a limited amount of discs you can actually, well, discs, it's not really a disc, but storage drives you can put as the expansion one, because they have to have a certain minimum speed for them to be usable by the PlayStation.
Wow. Okay, let's seek soul power. 4 more levels. Okay, Potato, let's see. Maybe, maybe 2 in Vitality. Or, 2 in Magic? 2 in Vitality, 2 in Magic, maybe?
That sounds good.
And before we do that, let's head over to 4-1 just to see if I can't kill that Phantom for fun. Then we'll close the stream out on the 3-2 boss, and maybe if we're feeling like it, the 3-3 boss, which follows immediately afterward. Yep, and indeed, he does one-shot us. That's insane. That is so stupid. Wow, I love it. He one-shots us and he's insanely fast. Oh, and that health. Oh my god. Man, get out of here with that Neo bullshit. Okay, he's easy enough to dodge, at least, relatively speaking. I know in the original game, or in the original plan for Demon's Souls, this character was supposed to be like a proper NPC who, like, leads you to a sacred katana through a quest line or something, and then attempts to kill you in order to get his hands on it.
Okay.
Kind of like what they planned for Shiva of the East. Oh, he can heal. God damn. Shiva of the East in the original concept for Dark Souls. Or maybe he actually does that, and the NPC's properly integrated into the game. I forget. Yeah, Savage points out he heals. Because, you know, why not? At least I bleed him. Oh no, you don't. Oh, god damn it. Hopefully he's got an exhaustible supply of heals.
I think he should.
He so heavily, like, focuses on his power attacks, though, that he leaves himself open very, very, very often. Oh, and guys, if at any point the sound emitting from the controller speaker gets somewhat irritating, fucking hell, do let me know. That was a good run, though. I actually don't mind this fight at all. It's kind of cool. Oh, fuck, I aggroed the skeleton. Oh, but it's super frail. Oh, with my sword being what it is now, of course. At least he can't deal chip damage to me through the shield. We haven't bled him yet. He's really fond of evasion this time around. That bled him. There we go. Damn you. At least his moveset's relatively simple. Can you imagine if, like, Leto from DS3 was able to one-shot you this easily?
Oh god. And oh god, 2 phantoms. Let's see if the summon 1 phantom came through.
Awesome, awesome, good job.
And the other one already helped me on one boss. I distinctly remember him because he's dressed like Havel and is called Carlos.
Oh my god, did you see that? After I, like, drained a ton of his health, he just tanked a full combo and then one-shot. Ah! You know what? It's gonna be worth it, though. It's gonna be worth it. I'm sure I lost a ton of souls, but that's fine. We've been playing like shit all day today anyhow. He's got an absurd amount of health. He's, I forget his name, but he's something or another the Ronin, right?
Think so.
Did you run into him in his NPC form, Potato? Or?
Don't think so. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't ran into many, NPCs.
A lot of them are very, very, very well off the beaten path in Demon Souls.
Yeah. Like, you playing and running into so many NPCs, and I was like, who are these people?
See also, most characters established in the lore of Immortal Unchained. Okay, I think we hit a pathfinding bug, but I'm not complaining. Oh no, skeletons are coming. Meanwhile, he is still just doing the running man over here. Oh, my weapon's been damaged. Awesome. Dude's so tanky, I just broke my sword on him. That's okay, we got sharpening stones. And there we go.
Down.
Good news. Congrats, Potato.
Thank you. Though the congratulations really go to Bruce and Carlos.
It was a team effort, man. Fuck! Oh! How many heals does he have? Do we know? Is it 3, 4? An infinite amount?
It's definitely a non-zero number.
Yep, we can surmise that. Fuck you! You could tell this game originally had much more unforgiving design than any of the proper Dark Souls titles, can't you?
Yeah.
And this is after, even with like the Iron Man mode and things like that, or the mandatory Iron Man and things of that sort being removed, this is still after they extensively retooled the game to tone down the difficulty Miyazaki wanted.
that the ring I was looking for? Yes, Master of Rings.
Savage says, I honestly don't know. I can't remember him ever running out. What?
Oh no.
What?
I'm missing a miracle. How?
Which one? Oh, fuck. Fuck.
I don't know.
Right off.
Okay. Well, that put a damper on my day. Let's see. Dark Souls 3. Master Miracles. Which one have I missed? Where do they start? Sorcery, pyramids. Miracle, okay.
Probably shouldn't be too hard to get your hands on.
Hopefully. Heal aid, heal, med heal, great heal,
Savage says putting my money on the Sunbro Covenant Miracle or one of them.
Oh, possibly. No, I think I have those. Okay, replenishment, bountiful light, bountiful sunlight, caressing tears, tears of denial, onward, seek guidance, sacred oath. I have. Force, emit force, wrath of the gods, lightning. Spear, okay, great light. Ooh, great lightning spear is what I miss. Rank 2 warriors of sunlight.
Ah, you got it!
God damn it, yeah, you were right. Oh.
I'm guessing a lot of people missed that one.
I was sure I leveled that. Okay, let me see. Where are
And
my Sunbro medals?
He's doing the Running Man again. If his damage output wasn't so high, or if he didn't have the heals, this would be a cakewalk, because, my boy's moveset and AI are not the best. Savage says the same happened to me. Oh, I see, I see. Come on. Come on. Oh no, you don't. Ha! That's got him!
Good job.
And he gives me a ton of souls, to be fair, and another Hiltless. Okay, let's head back, see if that did the trick. And the curse has been lifted. Brilliant. Thank you so much for the tip, Savage. Now, since we're feeling ourselves, let's head on back to Upper Latria and see if we can't give the boss a run or two.
Brady, you shouldn't be really feeling yourself on stream.
Good pun. But you know, I always reference my favorite terrible Let's Player. That actually did happen to them. Instead of streaming the Neo early alpha, they had a very special pre-stream, shall we say.
OnlyFans content.
And I want to say, one of my favorite comments pertaining to their work on that particular, or a video, a re-upload of that was, I want to say, like, his dick was the only thing he's beaten in months. And unfortunately, cruel though that comment was, it was not inaccurate.
That was not cruel, that was brutal. Holy shit.
Right?
You know what? I'm looking at this on your stream now, on the actual stream, the larger screen. Are these paths narrower than on the original?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't remember well enough to say. Savage may be able to tell us, but I don't know. They feel about the same. Like, I've not had any issues with footing that I don't recall having on PS3, so... Boop, 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 boop. And yes, the red mind flare is going to respawn, so let's just... buy it out its walk cycle. And there we go. There we go. That one didn't even scream as I threw it off the edge. I just heard the sound of its bell tinkling down into the pit.
Nice.
I think... Oh my god, it's not dead.
Oh no.
Savage said, I don't think they changed much environment-wise, but I don't know either. There we go. The bleed killed it. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna have a quick snack for the old blood glucose, and then I'll be ready to take this on to hopefully, end today's stream on a triumphant note.
Nice. That's the only good way to end it.
Uh-huh. It's gonna take a few tries, I promise you, but we will give it the old college try. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can't do this. Remember, I have memories of these being agonizing. The Man-Eater. Or I should say the Man-Eaters. Oh, I like the redesign, though.
Am I remembering correctly that the Sunbro altar is somewhere in Lothric Castle?
Yes, yes it is.
Oh yeah, I know where it is. Near the Dragonfire armor.
Now so far it doesn't seem too bad, but there's 2 of them. And as you can see, they're, for being so swift, actually pretty tanky.
Yeah, they look weird.
They look...
Did it?
There we go, severed its tail.
Did its tail just bite its back?
Yep.
Man, that gargoyle's into some kinky shit.
You know what? They look kind of like Chimera crossed with Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Huh. You know, I probably couldn't tell you what this thing's favorite tabletop RPG is, but I know for damn sure it ain't Pathfinder. And yes, Man-Eater 2. I want to say for the most part they kind of tag in and out. Not like it's gonna make much of a difference.
Too...
Oh god damn.
Man, do I love this weapon. The Onikiri and Ubadachi.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're great.
Yeah, super fast. Lots of damage.
Just for God's sakes, if they stay still for a second.
Master of Miracles.
There you go, Potato. Congrats.
The Dark Soul, yes.
Ah! They're much tankier than you would expect.
Yep.
And I hate that dash. I hate that dash attack. It's a very kind of janky fight, like with their pathfinding, the constant knockdown, the fact that their aim isn't that great with their sonic attacks, it's not bad, it's just very weird. Oh, the other one's been buffed by its tail, or it's being buffed by its tail. Let's stop that, if we can. What? Where the hell is the other? Okay, they're both here. So it looks like they do the dash when you start to put too much pressure on them. One's down. One is down.
Good, good. Good job.
No, we're not out of the woods yet. Did I sever the second one's tail? I did. I did. Oh. Come back. God's sake. Okay. That central brazier is your best friend.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sorry about that if you hear my glucose monitor. I've already taken care of it. Come on, man. Get aggressive. I killed your brother, son, father, fantasy football league member.
Sister?
Yeah.
Wife?
Clone?
Ex-wife? Maybe that's why he's not too aggressive.
Yeah. Oh no, now they're really pressing the advantage. Good thing we had grass. I'm scared to even use Soul Arrow against these things, because it'd leave me open. Savages, just be thankful you didn't come in with the Thief Ring by accident. The old bugs where they just fly away upon Diagro still exist. Oh yeah, like where they leave the arena entirely. Come on, man. I mean, their pathfinding's still kind of crap, but it's not as bad as I remember it being on PS3. And at least you can stagger them a little.
Yeah.
I know I'm healing like obsessively, but I just really want to play this safe at this point.
Oh, at this point, yeah. You don't want to risk it.
No.
You can always farm out more healing items.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can. Come on, Manta Squatch, we're right down here. Hey!
Yes, good job.
First try, too. I couldn't
Nice.
have predicted that
Nice.
if you'd have paid me. Jesus H. Body
That was great.
restored. Well, we had to end the stream with a pleasant surprise, right? And we've
Yep.
arrived at the Ivory Tower, and Savage says they definitely improved the fight. They did! They did. That's smoother than I remember.
Probably because it's 60 frames per second.
Also, GG, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That was still a hard-fought victory. Yeah, they're not as... The pathfinding isn't as bad as I remember. I remember spending ages just waiting for them to get back to the arena. But the fact that they had a hard time finding their destination actually played into our favor, didn't it? More often than not. And we can start off next stream with a bout against King Jeremiah, who just may be you!
The lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the
And tell you what, more health. Actually, one more magic, 2 more health.
art thou finished? May thy strength.
Okay, and with that, we're going to conclude today's stream, but thank you so much to everybody who's joined me for this mammoth, nearly 6-hour Demon Souls stream. We were able to cut down, how many, 4 more bosses today, Potato? Technically 5 if you count the Vanguard.
Oh, definitely count the Vanguard.
So we're making plenty of progress. Let's see what we have left. We are going to cut through the Shadow Men at some point next stream. I have a grudge against that place now. We've got to do most of the Valley of Defilement. We have to do the last 2 areas of Stonefang Tunnel. We really want to wait on 2-2, because the boss there is pretty tough. And having a more developed character would be in our favor. And, We do have Boletaria 3 and 4, of course. So we're making good progress, and I would say maybe 3 more streams we can tidy all of this up. 2 if I'm super lucky. Until next time, thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to follow my co-streamers, Seth the Overwitch, sorry about that, and Comrade Potato. Potato, please feel free to shout yourselves out.
I don't think I can post links in your channel.
Really? You should be able to.
Let me try. Just one moment. Let's see.
Yeah, there you go.
That's fine.
And please shout out yourself, of course.
Yeah, let me just pick up my own link.
Huge thanks to everybody who's joined us live. I know it's been a mammoth session, and I know I got really agitated a couple of times, so I appreciate your patience and all of your advice and tips and tricks. They've been super helpful. And I will see you later in the week to carry on with Demon Souls. I'm really loving this remaster so far. I will say this, nothing has frustrated me that didn't in the PS3 version, and many things that were kind of touchy in PS3 have been greatly improved. Savage, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you with us, man. We will see you, oh goodness, at some point later in the week. I'm not sure whether or not one of the others would like me to take their slot at any point, so just keep your eyes on that Discord, and you will know when we'll be live next, and what we're up to during the others' streaming sessions. So until next time, have a wonderful rest of your day, and thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.